I
won't
don't
say
think
that.
it's the whole episode.
I won't
Oh,
leave you.
okay.
No matter what you choose, I know you'll make the right decision. I'll always be with you. Forever.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, we are taking fucking forever to get through it, but it's like,
Welcome to
worst
the
case
world,
scenario, we
Chloe.
could always split the episodes up.
Yeah.
Shit. Fuck.
They did re-record the lines from Life
Damn,
is Strange with a
Chloe.
different voice actor.
Thought I lost you.
Interesting.
Again.
It's definitely not.
Amazeballs.
Like, I know how that
I
sounds.
literally just got chills all over my neck. You have powers. You can rewind time, Max. That's fucking insane.
No, Chloe. What's fucking insane is that being able to rewind time has only caused me more problems. And more heartbreak. If high school Max could see the places I've seen, the people I've met.
This is kind of a weird scene to come straight after her friend fucking died.
It's a very weird scene
Like,
to.
murdered.
Yeah, it's like Savia's dead and now Max is. Like, what? I don't know.
On a little nostalgia trip. Like, what?
I don't understand. Yes, Rihanna DeVries. Thank you for reminding me of the name of the voice actor. So it's the voice actor from Before the Storm.
Oh, I see. I was gonna say, is it? I thought you meant it was like
Milagros
another
Midwest,
voice actor.
a Mexican joint in Iowa run by the amazing Francia. Best enchiladas I ever
I just want to
had.
say that there's something kind of funny about Max doing the Spanish pronunciation thing. I think
Yeah,
it's funnier than if she was pronouncing Spanish badly.
yeah. It's just like someone really had to teach her.
Yeah, it's funny.
But I'm also like, best enchiladas you ever had. Really? Like, I feel like your opinion of enchiladas is probably not the most reflective of good enchiladas.
Yeah, with love, Maxine.
Especially in Iowa. Like,
Her name was Chloe.
I don't
I
know.
thought that was a sign. It wasn't.
Chloe number two. And I don't. Okra.
Okrakok or Orikok?
I don't know. Is that a breed?
Yeah.
I don't. I don't understand.
I don't care if it makes me
I'm assuming a
absolutely
place because
basic.
they're
I
all
would
places.
100% retire there.
Yeah, you might be right. I don't want Max Schofield to retire in Mexico.
No.
The bassist from the Agnostic
Crossover with
Femmes
her and Sean Diaz, though.
a punk band out of Oakland. She was enthusiastic.
Okay, being part of a punk band where you dress up as nuns is kind of amazing. I love that.
That is slay.
I would go see that band
Also, I'm like,
tonight.
she was enthusiastic. Is that an innuendo?
Potentially. I mean,
Interesting.
she's a bassist, you know?
Yeah, you know,
Women with bass guitars.
as we know. As we all know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
exactly.
I feel like it maybe makes sense if you choose Bay, like Arcadia Bay, but again, LMAO. Like
Yeah,
this
it's just
scene,
strange.
because Clubby's not dead. So
Yeah.
this is like a wall of all of her trips with Chloe and stuff like that, and then Safi is dead.
Yeah.
We
It's
had a
weird.
huge blow up not long after we took this. I'm glad to only remember the photo and not the fight.
What?
Since when?
Like what?
Why?
Like why? What? How?
It's like
If
they've
I could
only
undo
been
your
watching
death,
like.
I'd do it without a second thought.
It's like they've only been watching like commentary videos where people hate Chloe for like the past 10 years.
Yeah.
Right? Like it's all the shit that people said about Chloe. Like, oh, you know, she doesn't have good, like, she doesn't let Max like have boundaries. She does this. She's so terrible. She's so mean. She's so evil. Blah blah blah. And it's like, yeah, but it's not reflective of the character. It's just what annoying men don't like about her.
Because
It's
they
not.
hate women.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's so
And they also
funny.
just don't
You're
have
right.
like sympathy.
Yeah,
or
because they
empathy.
hate women. Yeah.
Yeah.
Missed call from Amanda. Girl, Amanda, you will never be her. You will never be her.
Yeah, you just won't. Why are you doing this?
You will never be her. That's it, Max. I'm coming over. What?
No.
But don't.
That's a huge boundary overstep. Like, if Marcus did that, fine.
You mean Moses?
Moses, sorry.
It's okay. We're
I'm
getting used
so
to
bad at names, can you tell?
It's okay, it's okay. We'll get used to them. Max, I heard about Safi. You okay, hon? No need to respond. I just want to check in. Okay, I lied. I'm worried and a response would help, but I understand. And then that's it, Max. I'm coming over.
So you didn't. Yeah. You don't care about her needs or wants. She's just. Yeah.
It's fine. How long has it even been since she died? I don't. Anyway.
I don't know.
Because they're not giving us any fucking timestamps.
Yeah.
Well, it's morning somehow. Sleep was pretty much non-existent. Imagine you didn't sleep much either. I'm scheduled to meet with Yasmin today, and I'm not sure what to do. Wish me luck, I guess.
Maybe it's the next day.
She went through all of that alone.
I don't know.
It seems like the next day. I just saw an inshallah,
okay.
so.
Right.
Maxine, where are you? I haven't heard from Sophia, and I'm starting to worry. Did you tell her I'm not mad about her splurging at the snapping turtle? I know how impulsive she can be. She's not answering her phone, and I don't know what to do. Maxine, please, if you hear from her, call me immediately, or have her call me. My God, Maxine, I am lost. I am so lost. The detectives from the Lakeport Police Department just left. I told them to speak with you. Inshallah, you have more information for them than I can provide. She was my only child. I did everything to protect her, and yet, still this. I'll be in my office today. Maybe work will take my mind off it. Please come by if you are able. Work did not take my mind off it. I saw her everywhere I looked. I came home after 45 minutes and slept for 11 hours. Why aren't you answering your phone? Are you angry with me? I would understand, but silence is most painful of all. Grieve however you must, but please don't shut me out. Not now, not like this. I'll be in my office again today. I don't know what else to do. I do not know what else to do. Okay, so I really feel for her, but again, I have to say, to me, this is bad writing.
Also, why is she saying this to Max? Max has been there 3 months, and okay, yeah, she spent Thanksgiving with them, but it's like not. They don't have. They have a professional relationship, right? Like, this is her boss,
Yes.
basically.
Yeah.
This isn't.
Like
They
have
like,
implied like, oh, like they've had like dinner together because Max is friends with Safi and blah,
yeah,
blah, blah.
but it's still not.
It's still inappropriate.
Yeah, and like, again, full sympathy. It's horrible and hard, but this is such a and also to expect Max to answer her phone, and that like Max must be angry with her for not answering her phone. Like, it's just weird.
It is.
It's just like, oh, they want to hammer home the point that when things get tough, Max shuts down, which we know. We're already aware of that. Like, that's a pretty key Max thing, that we have already observed when, she ignored Chloe for several years. Like,
But
we're
also,
aware.
it's been one night, and also it's so.
Maybe it's been one night, we don't
Maybe
know.
that's true, and also it's just like very. I don't know. It's just very strange, and it's just not well written.
Yeah.
Catching up with chat, LSG, how do the people that wrote Before the Storm, where Chloe addresses every diary entry to Max and begs for her to come back with total forgiveness, write this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I know your bestie just died. I'm gonna march into your home now, even though I have no idea if you want personal space or company right now. Smiley face.
Also,
Amanda.
I barely know you.
Amanda? Yeah.
Crucially.
No, for real. I'm sorry.
Like...
So I also, I want to say something about this from the perspective of having recently gone through a bereavement that was very difficult for me, and I would say that I have a habit of shutting down if I'm doing really badly. Just to, I don't know, just to kind of speak to that a bit and like better ways to convey that, or better ways for, I don't know. But so
better storytelling.
Yeah.
Or like
Yeah. So like when I don't know, when Chickpea died, I think part of it is that like I knew it was coming, but it still felt very sudden, very horrible. I was non-verbal for like at least 12 hours. Like I couldn't physically speak. But I could kind of like gesture or text. So I mostly just spoke to like my housemate. And then I don't know, like if people were texting me or trying to check in on me, like I would, as soon as I was able, kind of like try to text them back to say, this has happened and I'm just really like struggling right now. So I'll talk to you later. I just like can't do this. And I think that like something that I thought about a lot during that period is like it was very nice for people to like reach out to me and be understanding and give space a little bit. But it's, I don't know, people are like really strange about death and about grief, and there's a lot I could say about that. But in terms of like it being relevant to this game, if we're assuming that it's been like a day or two, I don't think it's been that long at all based on these texts.
No.
It's such a like horrific, traumatic thing to experience, to not only just like for someone you love to die, but like to find their body or to like see a dead body and stuff like that. Like I don't feel like something that I've realized kind of from having experienced this recently is that I don't feel like people talk about that aspect that much, but like seeing and holding a dead body is like really, it's really like insane. Like trying to process that in your brain is like crazy. I don't really know how to describe it. And anyway, and for Max as well, it's like that's already a horrible traumatic thing. And she's had these like horrible traumatic experiences before. And it's like you would hopefully give someone like a little bit more time, because I would say that my benefit of the doubt situation is that I think some people are too quick to like, they'll text you some nice things and then they'll just like forget about you and not really try to keep checking in. And sometimes I feel that in the world that we live in now, sometimes people don't know when to physically check in on someone anymore, in the sense that like I had times where I was like really struggling, and sometimes I think that something that would have helped was someone actually physically being like coming to speak to me or coming to check on me. even like offering to do that, you know, not necessarily
Yeah.
like uninvited or something. Um, Whereas like a lot of people would like text me, be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry for your loss," and then just kind of like forget that I existed
Yeah.
and was going through something awful, and like very rarely was anyone like, except for like a few close friends, like physically like coming over or offering to come over or like do this, that, or the other. But I wouldn't say it was ever like, you know, calling a bunch of time, mixed calls and then missed calls and then being like, oh my god, I'm coming over now. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
if my friend was going through that as well, I think that I would be like, look, I'm here. I understand if you're like struggling to talk or struggling to see anyone right now, but I just want you to know I'm here. I can come over physically if you want. We don't have to talk. You know, I could help you with. I could help you around the house. I could help you with food. I could just be
Yeah.
there. I could help you with like certain things. You know what I mean? There's just
Yeah,
like
I totally
way
know what you
better.
mean. Yeah,
There's
just like that physical support that, yeah, like it just seems strange to me in this particular context. Again, they're not close.
mm,
And obviously in your situation you were saying like obviously it was close friends who were offering to do that for you. But again, like close friends know you well enough to know, like, and obviously no one knows what they want in that situation exactly, but like they would know that if someone just came around your house without checking with you first kind of thing, you'd be a bit like, okay, this is a bit weird. You know, like they know you well enough to know what you would prefer.
mm,
Or you know, you can kind of guess like based on how, you know, like you've dealt with things in the past. They go, okay, well, I know that Sarah doesn't like this, so I'm not going to do that. You know, that kind of thing. But to just make so many assumptions as someone who barely knows you is so strange. I don't know.
yeah, for sure, for sure. And again,
It's like you need that middle ground, right? It's
yeah, yeah,
the yes, okay, physically helping someone is appreciated, even if you don't know them that well. But you need to just yeah. I mean, looking at the messages from Yasmin, it looks like it's probably been about 2 days.
yeah,
Um,
yeah. And it's like,
so yeah, I would say 2 days is like not enough time.
does she not have like, they want to communicate to us that Yasmin is struggling, but like her just like saying random shit over text is like, so LSG has said in chat, I also feel like Yasmin is kind of writing a diary entry more than she's texting Max, and like how close are
Yeah,
they? Yeah, it's just not, it's just there's better ways of conveying this,
yeah,
and of
definitely.
course conveying that like Max kind of shuts down sometimes when the going gets tough. And in terms of like the Amanda thing, if they want this to be endearing, it's not endearing.
No,
It's just kind of
I mean,
like,
even like had Yasmin written like a Facebook post or something,
mm,
like yeah, like I don't know, like written like a kind of the sort of thing I don't know, just the sort of thing a mom would write, but like with expressing this stuff, like I'm going to be on the campus day because I don't know what else to do. Like, you know, she was my life. I loved her. You know, like I did everything for her and to keep her safe, and that purpose is gone. Like I could see
yeah,
that making more sense as a crosstalk post than directly to Max. You know?
yeah, yeah, which is like, I think that's a good thing, as like good suggestion as well, because like I mean, part of, so I did something a bit like that, and part of the reason was because I just didn't have it in me to like text a
Hmm.
bunch of people being like, my cat has died and I am trying to
Yeah.
like um figure out how to
Deal with this.
like live right now.
Hmm.
um and so making a like short Instagram post where I'm like, you know, Chickpea has passed away, and just expressing a little bit like what she meant to me as well as I could, was helpful,
Yeah.
because then everyone knows.
Yeah.
And you don't have to like
Definitely.
text a million people and like do all of this.
Yeah, it just seems strange for her to be contacting Max specifically.
Mm.
Um, and
Okay.
again, yeah, like, does she not have other people that she could talk to? You know,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know. Like, you have colleagues, you have presumably friends, you have, you know, maybe Safia's dad. Obviously, we don't know where he is. Like, you know, like we have all of these, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
all these questions. I guess, like, you know, there's so many people around that should be around her, but they're not to the point where she's messaging Max. It feels a bit like when in the original Life is Strange, if Kate dies, there is like I think there's like a really nice message from Kate's dad to Max. And I feel like that's almost what they were trying to do, but it just didn't work because then it adds this kind of weirdly like overly personal thing of like tell me about this, like talk to me kind of thing, whereas that
Mm.
was never an expectation from Kate's family
Mm.
or like Kate's dad. I don't know. Yeah,
Yeah. Okay, let's
I
read
don't
some of
know.
these crosstalk posts as well.
Mm.
So Gwen says Sophia Llewellyn Fayed was a strong, talented woman with endless potential. She's a loss to the world that I will never forget. My heart goes out to her family, and I hope we get some answers soon. Robin, if we do, it won't be from the cops. They're dragging their feet. Imani, I can't believe this happened on campus. Jane, what was she doing out there by herself anyway? Fuck you, Jane. Anna, she was too
What a
young.
weird fucking thing to say.
I
Sorry.
know. I know. Diamond, 24 hours later and still no word about the death of a grad student on campus, a grad student who was the daughter of Caledon's president. Really? Vanetta, I know this isn't um, the same Caledon that was voted safest campus in the Northeast. If you need me to come get you, let me know, D. I can't believe she's really gone. We literally saw her last night at the Turtle, Reggie. Loretta, well, if the school isn't going to act up, I will. Oh, God. True
Wow, I hate
crime.
Loretta.
True crime white girl is on the case.
Ugh,
Let me do a little digging and see what turns up. Oh
fuck
dear.
off.
I wish I'd been there to hear Sophie read it.
Amanda, when I started open mic night, I was terrified no one would come. Safi was first to sign up. She read this gorgeous poem honoring a dead friend. She never signed up again. She was like a match, burned brightly and left as fast as she came. R.I.P. Safi, wish we'd had you a little longer. Yara, rest in peace, Safi. I'm sorry, Amanda. If you need anything, please give us a call. That's Melissa. Vin, thank you for this. Vin, www.timelessabits.com/Sophia Llewellyn Fayed. Tyler, I'm so sorry, dude. Liz, sending my love. She was an amazing person. Reggie, are you okay? What did I miss? Oh, okay. We have one from Lucas first. I've heard the unfortunate news about the death of our colleague Sophia Llewellyn Fayed. I was sadly reminded of a line from my father's book, Death comes for us all on a whim and with no regard for our imagining. I am sorry to all who loved her and could not imagine this. No, you're not alone. Bit weird to quote your dad's book
I was
about
about to say
this.
the same thing, but go off.
Yasmin, thank you so much for your kind words, Professor Colmenero. Of course, if you need anything, I'm here. Izzy, JC, you're hamming this up. Have some respect. A young woman died. And you're blabbing about you and your daddy. You know, she's not wrong. She's not wrong.
They're not wrong.
Alexa, it's amazing how cruel people can be when they're able to hide their face. I'm sorry, Izzy's right. Joey, but it's like your book said, our souls fly on. My heart goes out to you, Lucas. That's hilarious.
Brother,
Brother, Okay, never mind. Okay, we've got a post from Yasmin.
I hate imagining what Yasmin went through writing this post.
As some already know, the student we lost yesterday was my daughter, Sophia. I will continue to serve as president, but I will be grieving. Please respect my privacy during this difficult time. Lucas, you are incredibly selfless for continuing your work. Safi would be proud. Dahlia, please contact the board if you're having any difficulties. We're here to help. Livia, I am so sorry. We already miss her. think that's everything. You caught up?
Yeah, it just looks like there's still a notification, but I don't know if that's like a weird little glitch.
Yeah, it might be.
Shit.
Oh, I think I needed to read messages as well. No, we'd already done that, didn't we? So.
Yeah.
My place is a mess. Shit. I'm a mess. Can't let Amanda see the mess downstairs. Better change out of my
Oh, right,
pajamas.
Amanda's coming over by
Yeah.
force.
Point of the series. Maybe any series. You can debate me, but
I feel like as well, if they want us to even see Amanda as like a love interest, it feels weird to like have her overstep this boundary so early on. Like, I just really hate that.
Yeah, I agree.
Again, if Max has been
honestly
like
hope they
completely
help
like
me
no one's
understand
heard from her in like
Silver.
over like a week,
But now,
then I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna get some people who know her better and we're gonna go around there, you know, like that.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, sure, but 2 days is not.
No.
That's just like, yeah,
Just give her a little bit of space to
yeah,
breathe before rallying the troops.
yeah, exactly.
when imposter syndrome rears its head, I like to remind it that I won a fucking international photography award.
Okay, Max. Okay, whatever.
How
After the
did you
last couple of
manage that,
days,
Maxine?
I had to reread Yasmin's letter to remind myself what I'm even doing here.
Dear Miss Caulfield, it is with the utmost pleasure on behalf of myself and my esteemed colleagues here at Caledon University that I inform you of your selection as the Hellerton Visiting Artist for the coming school year. We have been following your work and your trajectory for quite some time and are honoured to have you share your wisdom and light with our students. During your time at our campus, you will be staying at Hellerton House, a rustic and cosy home a short walk to campus, which has all the modern amenities you require. I imagine you will have many questions, and if so, feel free to reach out day or night at my personal cell or email. I look forward to working with you and seeing the works you produce under the auspices of our humble university. Cordially, Yasmin Fayed, President. Okay, we've got outfit ideas again. So the goose one is these florals.
I quite like the floral, but that doesn't seem very Max.
Um, the Vermont one is this blue cardi.
I quite like that actually.
And then there's a teddy bear cardi.
Hmm.
I think I prefer the blue.
Yeah, the blue feels more Max, for sure.
Now to take care of downstairs. It doesn't get more batshit than twist the knife counterclockwise. And for Giallo, that's really saying something.
She loves horror movies. I mean, I'm a horror movie
Yeah.
girly. So, slay, but...
Moses left us here weeks ago. He and Sophie were having some debate about astronomy versus astrology.
I'm sorry,
Of course.
I wish I could remember what Sophie said, but I've already forgotten.
I was gonna say that just reminds me of Telltale's The Walking Dead now. Because of the one scene on the roof.
Yeah.
And the part where Clementine is like, that's astrology, not astronomy.
Yeah.
Arrested Developments.
Haven't been down to the dark room in a minute. It's dark enough up here lately.
She has her own dark room?
I know, she's got
Damn.
a personal fucking dark room.
Jeez.
This university is really,
They really wanna.
The Lakeport cop investigating Sophie's death. Sophie's murder. I saw a very suspicious owl. Does that help, officer?
Please contact us if you remember anything important, Officer Fitzpatrick. Sorry, I cut her off early by accident, because I thought she was done speaking.
Sophie.
Wednesday, grocery shopping with Sophie. Monday, shoot
Very
with Sophie.
domestic.
Oh my god, my nemesis.
Grief dinner. It's chunky though, so it feels like more of a substantial meal.
I mean, that's a different kind of grief dinner for Sara. Sorry.
No, that was funny. That was
Okay.
fucking funny. Charlotte's like, wait a minute, I made a joke about you killing yourself.
Sorry.
No, it was funny. It was funny.
Okay, good.
If only a strong cup of coffee, or 5, could speed me through what I'm feeling right now.
Yeah, I agree. I remember like immediately after Chickpea died, I had a few days where I was like, when I was like just really fucking struggling to be a human being. I think one of the only things that helped me was being like, okay, I need to eat. Me and my housemate need to eat. I need to feed us. And I remember just being able to focus on just like buying stuff and making food was actually kind of helpful. But
Yeah.
I don't know, grief is fucking weird, right? Everyone goes through different shit.
Yeah.
Thank you,
For
hot
sure.
sauce. You're the only pick-me-up I've had the last day and change. I swear I'll clean that one pan eventually. Amanda will understand.
Your apartment is fucking spotless except for that one.
I know. It's like literally fine.
She's like, oh, my depression apartment mess. It's not even a fucking apartment. She lives in a fucking. What is this?
This is like a loft. Fuck me.
Jesus fucking
Amanda
Christ!
doesn't need to see the mess downstairs.
What
It
mess?
certainly has all the amenities.
Oh, the following gameplay contains blood. Holy shit!
This isn't one of mine. How'd this get here?
Hold on, let me clean the couch. The following gameplay contains blood. Yeah, we got it.
I don't think Amanda needs to see a 2-ply monument to my sadness today.
It's crazy to me that this is her depression mess.
I know, this is nothing. It is a bit giving Alex's apartment after Gabe dies.
Except I think Alex actually made a bit more of a mess.
Yeah.
Alex was being an actually relatable grief queen.
Yeah, for sure.
The game really wants us to know that there's going to be blood.
Yeah. Like
Amanda
looking at some
might be
horror
down to
DVDs, I
watch a
guess.
decapitated head in a bucket wreak havoc.
Well, you know what? I can relate to watching some really gruesome horror movies to process my grief. So
Yeah, that's fair.
I'll give you that one, Maxine.
One of the past Hellerton artists made this. Woodworks seems so unforgiving. You have to live with your mistakes. Moses loves this. I promised I'd watch, but it's been 4 months and I don't have the heart to tell him I probably won't.
Moses being a fucking anime boy is funny.
Yeah, it does
The
kind of
premier
check out,
journal
doesn't it?
with a discerning gorehound. As soon as I had a semi-permanent address, I renewed my subscription.
This glitch is quite funny. Where's the blood?
Legend has it Samson here is older than Hellerton itself.
Oops. We're gonna have to turn this off. This is getting silly.
I know.
Looks like one of the previous artists in residence was also a fan of Neb. Or a Neb hater like Safi.
If Neb is the fucking mascot, then
Yeah.
I also hate Neb.
Question. Anyone who has played the game yet, do you know roughly how much of this episode we have left?
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing, because we might have to...
We may have to pause and finish it up next week.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, just checking in case anyone has any idea in chat of how much longer we've got.
I kind of can't believe it took us so long to get the opening.
I can.
Okay,
Honestly,
yeah,
that checks out.
Yeah, you're right.
Real.
The award got damaged in one of my moves, but this article reminds me that winning wasn't a
Oh my
dream.
god, okay, we get it. You have imposter syndrome, and then all of your fancy awards and your fancy house that the university gave you, and your fancy
Jesus.
acceptance letter remind you that you're actually a good artist, even though the pictures you take
A dog shit.
are crap.
God's sake, Max. Get it together.
You're like halfway ish. Okay. I think
Ah,
Charlotte,
damn.
how would you feel about finishing the Amanda sequence and then
Yeah, and then calling it a night.
calling it night?
I agree. I have some things I wanted to do this evening, and I'm also haven't eaten dinner
Shutterbugs
yet.
the
Neither of
Yeah.
you.
2022
So
tutorial makes
yeah,
fixing you seem so
that might
much
be a
easier.
good move. Cool. Okay.
Every time I give a workshop, some student still feels it's not real photography if it's digital.
I really
You were that bitch once, Maxine.
for real. A, you were that bitch once, and B, it's so hard for me to imagine her giving a workshop. I wonder if we're
I
gonna
tidied up a few
see
things.
that.
Oh my god! Imagine if we see her talking about the Daguerrean prototype. That would be so fucking funny.
It would be
But also
incredibly
not. But also it
cursed.
would be.
Incredibly cursed. The Daguerrean process, sir. Oh.
One of the last things I got from Chloe. It wasn't an invitation.
See St. Louis by night.
Even years later, this still sucks to
Oof.
read. You
Okay, so it's
always
been
didn't know
years
how to
since
make
they broke
every
up?
word count, didn't you?
Sorry?
So it's been years since they broke up.
I don't know, I guess so. Okay, here we go. Hey Max, I started writing this in St. Louis, hence the big fucking arch on the postcard. But I'm sending it from Tennessee because it took that long to figure out what I wanted to say. When we were teens, I thought being able to rewind time was the coolest shit in the world, and I guess it was for a while. The problem is, the more often you go back in time, the less often you're looking forward. I wanted to look forward, to move forward with you, Max, into a future we couldn't predict and all the messiness that brings. Eventually, I knew, as much as it hurt, that you would never be able to do that. Not with me, at least. What? I love you, Max. That will always be true. I hope you will find someone you no longer feel the need to rewind for and can look forward unafraid. Love, Chloe. What?
So she was rewinding?
What the fuck does that mean?
Like, was she rewinding or not then?
She cannot have been rewinding time, right? I think that
Surely not.
she's meaning like metaphorically, but
I'm
it doesn't.
so
It doesn't. It's so confusing. It doesn't make any sense because, like, what
also
is she
Chloe
talking about?
didn't want to settle in Chicago. So I'm what? Fuck knows, honestly.
I'm kind of speechless. I'm kind of speechless at how bad this is.
This is so weird. I don't get it.
I wanted to move forward with you, but like Max was being like, "Do you want to move in together?" And like.
So is that not moving forward for Chloe? Like, I'm so confused.
Yeah.
Like, did Chloe just want to keep traveling? And then Max want to settle? Because again, that doesn't really sound right either. Like,
I don't. It doesn't make any sense. It literally just doesn't make sense.
Weird. Yeah.
It actually doesn't make sense. Okay, chat. Sorry, I've been neglecting you. Let's go back. The annoying thing is Max's pictures in Life is Strange 1 were actually good. They were better than these ones. Yeah.
Way better. Because, like, even though we're taking some of them ourselves, like, we're not being given good opportunity. Like, we're not being given a good framing to even begin with.
Exactly, yeah.
It's so fucking
Um,
weird.
it's so bad. It's so fucking bad. I just can't believe this is what we got. Like, how are they ready to put this on a plate and send it out of the kitchen? As in the game, you're so right for that. You're so right for
Yeah,
that. I just,
it's just odd.
it's also crazy because like, so they're having these conversations over text, and Chloe broke up with Max over a letter.
I think they'd already broken up, but then this is what Chloe said retrospectively because they'd already gone. Like she said, I started writing this in St. Louis, but
But
then
maybe they, I don't know. You know how sometimes people do that thing where they're like, we should go on a break. We should take some time apart, and then it's like, this is the.
maybe, but
But
I don't know because it doesn't say like I'm breaking up with you. I feel like they've already had it. It gives me the sense they've already had that conversation. This is more of a like, this is what I'm feeling, and I feel like I still need to say my piece kind of thing. I don't know.
I just don't
So
know.
strange.
I just don't fucking
Almost
know.
everyone I ever knew. Gone. Just like that.
I feel like I'm going through the 5 stages of grief. I mean, you're about to find
Yeah,
out that grief is
more
like
than five.
it's more than 5 stages, and they all happen at the same time
Yep.
because this is yeah. I how do you process this? I don't know how we're meant to process this.
I don't know either. It's so bizarre.
Maybe it's for the best that this is gonna take forever.
Maybe. I
Okay.
mean, again, fan fiction, right?
Yeah, not canon. It's not
Weirdly written
canon.
fan fiction.
It's not canon. Don't worry about it. See, I feel like they've interpreted Chloe wanting to get out of Arcadia Bay as not wanting to stay in one place, but that isn't it. Yeah, I think you're right,
No, it's
Faye.
that Arcadia Bay was shit to her.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
Also, this isn't what the diner looks like after the storm, lol.
yeah,
No,
no,
it
we
is
saw
not.
it.
Yeah, we saw what it looked like after the storm, and this was not it.
Yeah.
What happened to the DEI, sorry, the DIE sign collapsing? Yeah, because do you remember that? Like the sign that says two whales, the letters collapse, and you can just see the
Yeah, that's so true. You're so
DIE.
right.
Um,
Weird.
yeah, Arcadia Bay represents so much pain for Chloe. It makes sense that she would want to get out, but she's still a homebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's such a homebody. It's so funny because I really feel like they projected the Steph thing onto Chloe.
It's just odd. Yeah. I don't know. Okay. Shall we do this little bit and then see? Yeah, try and get to Amanda coming over.
Yeah, okay, this is the episode giving us the journal. I don't know what day it is. I only know it's night because you're sleeping in the bed next to me. Motel blackout shades are no fucking joke. I don't know where we are. I don't even know if we went north or south. I grabbed a new journal from a souvenir shop, but when I tried to look at the calendar, it was like all the dates ran together. You told me to save your family and now they're dead. Please don't hate me, please don't hate me, please don't hate me. If I wanted to just get in the driver's seat and point us to the ocean, I wonder if you would stop me. October 18th. Okay, Michigan in October, really fucking cold. Someone once told me that you can get hypothermia from swimming in Lake Superior even in the summer. I don't know if that's actually true, but looking at how blue and deep it is, I believe it. You said Lake Superior, more like Lake Disappointing. Then you pressed your cold toes against my bare legs like a huge asshole. This is girlfriend abuse, I'm pretty sure. I wanted to go to LA, but you weren't interested. You said it's because you don't want to be a bougie Hollywood lesbian couple, but I know you were thinking about Rachel. I wish she was alive to be here with us. I wish I could have known her. Max, gel pens, man. This is 10th grade. We could just talk with our fucking mouths. Fuck no, this is dope. We came all this way to write back and forth to each other like we're passing notes in school. Okay, if this is so boring, why don't you go talk to that guy at the counter who keeps checking you out? LMAO, no. It'll be funny. He'll definitely think he's getting a 2-for-1 deal. Chloe, oh my god. We'd rock his world. I hate his beard. We'd make him shave it first, then obviously we'll kill him in the morning. What? Why? Because you're mine, bitch. Okay, I just want to take a second to say this looks like shit.
Yeah.
This looks really bad.
Yeah.
Um
Hmm.
Anyway, I'm just gonna keep reading it and then we can. Okay, like scratched out pages and then she left me in the middle of this black
Wow,
hole.
it's giving Bella Swan. Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's giving
There's
Bella
a
Swan.
possibility.
I can't believe we're in the new moon era of the Life is Strange story.
Real though.
This is it. This is new moon. May 15th. This book is dusty. I found it after 2 days of looking. This is what I get for keeping my shit in storage. The letter from Caledon made me think about school, which made me think about you, which made me think about this book. When I met Yasmin Fayed at my show in Boston, I had no idea she was the president of a prestigious liberal arts college. She was just some hot older lady who seemed to really want to be my friend. The artist in resident lodgings were described as a cottage in the onboarding materials, but it's the size of my last 3 apartments combined. It'd be a great place to bring friends over if I had any.
It's crazy.
September 20th. Picture it. I'm sitting in President Fayed's office on my first day, and in comes a girl in acid wash jeans and a Dolce & Gabbana jacket. Right, so she's in love with Safi. Anyway,
Yeah.
she says hi to me.
I mean, look at these drawings. She's in love with Safi. Like,
she says hi to me.
Drawing the like eyes of the
and
eyeliner
the
and everything.
Stop. Look at the drawing of her lips.
The lips.
She says hi to me like we've been friends for years, reaches over the president's desk and snags her keys and announces she's taking the car and her too. We went and got ice cream in her mom's Porsche. Oh right, she's Yasmin Fayed's daughter, Safi Llewellyn Fayed, a grad student at Caledon. She declared Rocky Road the best ice cream of all time and told me the jeans were an experiment that wasn't really working. That was almost a month ago, and I see her almost every day now. We're friends, I guess. It's been a while. No,
Gay.
Gay. Yeah. November 5th. Did I mention that part of Caledon Artist in Residence deal is seminars, like teaching lectures and students coming to them and learning in a hall with slides? I guess that answers that question. I tried to tell Yasmin that I don't have any teaching experience, but what was I supposed to say? Sorry, my only photography class was the 2 months in senior year. I was infatuated with a hot teacher who turned out to be a psychotic pervert and murderer who kidnapped me into his secret bunker. I can't even get through a lesson plan without thinking about Jefferson. Woof. But also, I resent calling Jefferson hot here. I think that's...
Yeah, I don't think she would.
I don't think she would. Because she's...
I don't think I would... Knowing that man, what he's done as well, even if she wasn't a lesbian, knowing what that man has done is never going to make him hot. Like...
Yes, correct.
No.
Yeah. Despite that, people seem to like the seminars. There's a couple students in particular that I think have a lot of potential. Is this a teacher emotion? Yeah, I was so with Jefferson, it's like, I think with what he did, how could you think about him that way anymore? And it doesn't make sense for a character. But in fucking this, I was like, why are Chloe and Max talking about like having a threesome with
fucking
some
a
guy?
man? Yeah.
This completely took me out.
I feel like it's like Chloe taking the piss, but it's also just weird.
It's weird. It's weird. Okay, almost there. December 4th, Safi's always encouraging me to do normal people stuff, and today it panned out. I finally got past the idle small talk stage with Amanda. She's so easy to talk to, and she does stand-up comedy in front of live humans. Who is this woman? Safi did ask about you earlier, but I sidestepped that convo like a wild bear. I wasn't up to explaining how I leveled my hometown. I have a feeling she'll bring it up again. Not again, not again, not again. And it's like drawings of people screaming and flames and skulls and roses and a lot of text scrolled out. Wow.
Yeah.
To be honest, this looks terrible. Why did Max's drawing style change from what it was in the original game
Why has it
to
gone
like
anime when she doesn't even like anime?
yeah, why is she like drawing she's drawing like she got one of those like how to draw manga books.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah. This is what I mean. Like, it's just.
it's really bad. And then also like
The colors are so washed out
the
and
colors are
horrible.
odd. And then the text is like you could switch it from like readable mode to, you know what I mean? Like with Sean's
Yeah.
journal, it's like it was text. It was like a written writing, and then you
Yeah, it
could.
still felt like written. It wasn't like, yeah.
But then you could like click a button to pull up a read only version. You know.
Yeah.
And this anime girl drawing of Max is really it's making me upset.
It's just odd.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate this.
Not really up for dragging Amanda down traumatic memory lane. Best to get this out of sight.
Okay, I'm just gonna catch up with chat real quick. Chloe would not want to avoid LA because Rachel wanted to go there. And I hate this, like, men's fetishized idea of how lesbians talk about men. Yeah, that was the feeling that I was having when I was reading that. You guys, I just, yeah, I'm
I don't
there.
like it.
I also just don't think Max would doodle Jefferson like this. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I like him being drawn as a dark shadow and stuff is. I think her drawing herself tied up on the floor is weird as well. But
like, I can understand, like, doing it like that as well. Like, I feel like there's a way of doing it, like, with the scribbles, like, on that page. Like, you could do it almost in that form. I don't know. Like, I can understand maybe, like, feel because she feels like she's back there in some ways. Like, she's feeling trapped and helpless and frustrated, and I can understand why she might draw it, but I don't know why she'd draw it in like her like very, like painterly, like soft colors, like it just doesn't really track.
yeah, it's
I
just not the
guess.
kind of artistic expression that you would expect of the trauma that she went
Yeah,
through.
it feels like I'm just a girl, and it's like, no, that's like the most brutal trauma.
Yeah.
So no.
Faye also points out that Max never actually said that she thought Jefferson was hot in the first game. She just talks
Yeah,
about
she just
admiring
kind
him.
of hinted that she had a little bit of a crush on him, but like, I don't know. Yeah,
Better clean
I
this
don't
up
like
too.
it.
I hate
The
this.
bisexualifying of Maxine Caulfield.
Yeah.
I disagree.
The bisexualifying of Maxine Caulfield is actually not the one.
Yeah. Sorry, can I be the worst and say maybe if we finish like in the next 5 minutes, would that be okay?
That's fine. Yeah.
I think
we're just about to.
No sign of Amanda yet. I've still got time.
Yeah.
I've got time to do what?
What's the thing? Yeah, so maybe like when Amanda arrives.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Don't worry, but
Sorry, I thought you meant when she leaves. Yeah, once that bit's done, kind of thing.
Because I imagine it will save then.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The original award got damaged in one of my moves, but this article
What more do I
me
need to clean?
that winning
I think I've
wasn't
cleaned
a dream.
everything.
Yeah, it's like dishes or something. I don't know. God, this apartment's crazy.
Damn, I really wish I had some magic powers to be able to tell what she wanted me to clean.
There was one of the things you can switch on was a thing where you can like check for something that you need to. Oh, she needed to clean those up.
Get these tidied up too before Amanda gets here.
Oh, Joyce. There you go.
There we go. Amanda's at the door.
Amanda's at the door. I hope she isn't mad that I ignored her calls.
Hey, Max.
Hey, Amanda. Welcome to hell.
Oh, honey. We're doing dramatic goth kid grief.
Go big or go home, I always say.
Okay, do we want to call it quits for today, you think?
I think so, yeah.
I think it just auto-saved, so we're good. But I will take a second to say that if my close friend had died yesterday or the day before yesterday, and you came to my house unannounced, and
then said, "Oh, you doing goth kid grief?"
I would kill you.
Fight. Yeah.
I would kill you.
I would be so fucking mad. Like, tonally is so weird.
That's just such a that's a really insensitive thing to say. You're not at the joking stage of grief when it happened 2 days ago. Okay?
Literally. Like, give it, like, at least a few months, girl. Like,
Takes
please.
a little bit of time before you start joking about having a dead best friend, okay?
Yeah, like, oh, weird.
Goth girl grief.
Hi,
We're
friends.
back.
We're
in
so
person.
back. IRL. Well, not for you, but for
IRL
us.
for us.
Not with tech issues is the hope. And we do not have an echo this time, hopefully.
Yeah, I think that we've potentially, hopefully, figured out what that was not a room echo.
It was not a room echo. Sorry for gaslighting you guys.
We fully
lied. You were right. It was not a room echo. It was me on my, like, with you on my phone. Like,
it was
me on you on speaker.
Yeah.
That was what the mic was picking up. It was my mic. It was me. I was the drama, and I blamed you guys. The add-on pack there.
Yes.
Is there like a skin where you can make Max really blonde?
Yeah.
Oh, Phoebe Bridgers Max?
Stop, Phoebe Bridgers Max.
What?
That's so
Not this.
funny. That's
so
funny.
weird though. They've given her like the dark lipstick as well. No, I don't like that.
And yeah, we've never been more unenthusiastic about lesbianism.
Hey, Amanda. Welcome to hell.
Oh, honey. We're doing dramatic goth kid grief.
Can you hear okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's okay. It's just a
Go
little
big or
bit
go
quiet.
home, I always say.
I want to punch her for that. I really do.
Although, is that a homemade
did she
focaccia?
bring focaccia? Oh shit. Oh, maybe I forgive you.
She's really gone, Amanda.
Me splitting
Something was
the
here
timeline to like
2
figure
days
out
ago.
whether
And now
the focaccia. How somehow get the focaccia without Amanda. Like,
How do we
would anybody
have our
want to-
focaccia and eat it too?
yeah.
she was just...
She was a
Sorry.
perfect queen. We know.
She was a perfect queen, and now you are all I have left.
God.
And I thought that I could kiss her, but now she's dead,
Ugh.
and I just have you.
Sad. Don't apologize to her.
I also don't want to.
I don't wanna thank
for
her.
So this is actually a tricky one.
No, I think no. Maybe then. Sorry, I'm such a wreck.
Yeah, I
I
think
think
I
I'd rather
actually-
do that than thank her.
I'm
Because
with you.
no,
because I'm so annoyed at her.
she's
entire...
overstepped every boundary.
Yeah.
God, how embarrassing. I'm falling apart right in front of you. Sorry for it.
Don't you dare. You are hereby ordered to be nice to yourself.
I'll begrudgingly admit, it is nice
No,
to
it
see a
isn't.
friendly
Max.
face.
She's overstepped the
A friendly
boundaries.
face. With food. Homegrown salad and homemade focaccia.
Damn. Okay then. I would have been happy with old Halloween candy and a Pop-Tart. Full disclosure, I don't exactly have the biggest of appetites right now.
Really? Eating always makes me feel better.
Yeah, well,
Never
Max doesn't
encountered a
want you.
mood that couldn't be improved by demolishing an entire pizza solo.
This is such a weird
That's
conversation.
You just wait till I'm feeling better.
I love how Max
I
has
could eat
like
you under the
the
table.
worst worry lines.
I know.
So Maxine.
Wow.
She's in
That's
her
true.
20s frowning.
No, that's true. That's a good
Love
point.
her.
That is actually a nice detail.
Yeah.
That Max has like insane worry lines
She's
because she's the
stressing.
most anxious person on earth. I don't know if I'm the only one who's feeling that the vibe of this conversation is so off.
It feels like the vibe should be that we'd already flirted with her.
Yeah, and also
And that we
right?
like her.
Yes, totally agree. But also that something like less serious happened.
Yeah.
Like less serious than like the death/murder of my
Of
best
her
friend.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't feel tonally correct for whatever's happened, honestly.
It feels like a conversation that I would have with someone if I just like I was having a bad day just because.
Yeah, like you
know?
you got fired, or you like, I don't know, tripped over and hurt yourself, or broke your leg, or it doesn't feel like.
Yeah, I feel like she's being so flippant.
Yeah, like
I
very
agree.
dismissive of the fact that like Safi's dead.
Oh my god, are we doing dramatic goth kid grief? I'm never gonna be over that, you guys. Okay,
I don't remember what they said.
me neither.
You must not have heard it before. That's not what I meant. I don't know. Something
I still
about they were
don't know
talking
what-
about food.
I don't know.
Max said I could eat you under the table normally.
Oh, yeah.
And then I think Amanda maybe made an innuendo.
Okay, well, if Amanda's trying to flirt, then we're gonna anti-flirt,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Whatever the
Yeah,
opposite
we're
of flirting
dismissing the
is.
flirt. This is not the time.
Shit. That came out wrong. My thoughts have been kind of...
It's cool. I'll never be able to hear drink you under the table the same way again.
Oh, don't make this fucking weird.
You need to eat, Max. The stuff that makes you feel close to normal again is usually what you need the most.
Okay, bitch.
Who died and made you, like, the
Safi.
authority
Safi died.
on grief?
Whoa. I haven't seen one of these since I was like 10. I would have figured instant cameras were a professional photography
Shows
no-no.
what you know.
I like them.
She
Amanda.
has such
Always
like
have. So,
Jack Black
I don't know.
energy.
tactile.
But, like, derogatory.
Yeah. Oh no,
Yeah.
100% derogatory.
Holding the photo in your
Like-
hands, it
The like needing to make a
Feels
joke
more
of a thing,
real.
and it's like, no, it's not the vibe we're doing right now. You know.
Another way to make you feel normal again? Taking a picture of your friend Amanda.
She just said all of that nice stuff about, like, why she likes
I'm really not up for it,
analog
Amanda.
photography, but the game has been having us shoot digital.
I know.
It's. I mean, it's. I'm not trying to say that people can't do multiple things. You know what I mean? But like,
Max can do whatever she wants.
like I'm not trying to say you
She's
can't
a
do
girl
digital and
boss.
analog photography, but like
Yeah.
the whole thing is that she loves analog.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
has been a bit strange being like, oh yeah, digital, when it's like Max's whole fucking thing. And I mean, you know, maybe it's just showing she's got money for a real camera now. I don't know. Like,
Yeah, it's true because she is getting bankrolled by this fucking university. She lives here,
but then she also has
Because of-
like a dark room.
yeah. So I guess maybe she's shooting like multiple types of cameras because you also don't need a dark room for instant, but you do for other types of
Yeah.
analog.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, come on. I've never had my picture taken by anybody famous before.
She just
She's just got giving me the ick.
she's just giving me the ick. Like I can't even explain it.
But like initially from the get go, we've been like, no.
No. Bad vibes.
I feel like think you can afford my fee is too flirty.
Yes, agreed.
And it feels more Max to be like, no, I'm not that famous. I'm modest.
True, yeah, that's
I'm performatively modest sometimes.
For sure. Okay.
You have an extremely loose definition of famous.
Isn't that why you're here? Bringing prestige to humble Caledon.
Sure. Something like that.
That's what I'm talking about.
Her little lip bite, it's giving them a
I can't believe
memoranda.
she's making me do this.
Yeah, please stop biting
How
your
should
lip.
I pose for Caledon's illustrious artist?
It didn't really get to me until this scene. Yeah, I don't know what to tell
Someone
you.
is dead. Yeah.
And someone is dead, yeah. They should need to be taken this a bit
Straight
more
up
seriously.
dead. Like, 100% dead.
Also forgot to say, but let us know how the audio levels are, like game to mic wise.
Yeah.
In residence.
Okay, so once again, we literally just have zoom in and zoom out.
Yippee.
And we can toggle her
Is that
pose
like a
choices.
mandala necklace? No, like a flower. It feels...
There's something about her that gives like hippie derogatory vibes.
I'm trying to figure
It's
out
like
if
the
she's white
cone
or not,
and
though.
This is, I don't know. She could, I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
She could be Asian.
She could be Wasian. She could be Wasian. And you know, sometimes Wasians are
Annoying.
Sometimes Wasians
It's
are...
the thing in Albert Elementary. I forgot that black people can be annoying
I
too.
forgot that black people can be annoying. Yeah, for real. I use that all the time.
Yeah. I mean, fair.
But sometimes Wasians are like beautiful, ethereal, and perfect, like Mitsuki.
Yeah.
And then sometimes Wasians are
Like
super
this.
fucking annoying.
I just hate that her fringe isn't even. It really... But it's
just
like
really
not
getting
even...
to you.
It's not uneven in a way that feels like, oh, it's deliberately uneven. It feels uneven in a she cut her fringe herself and didn't look at it properly way, which... Like, okay, DIY haircut slay, but it's not a slay. So, I don't know, it's just annoying me.
Yeah, how are we feeling about this level of zoom?
Yeah, that's fine.
If we just don't even care enough. Toggle pose choices? Silly.
Do a silly one.
Show me your goofy side. Nice.
Pointing. Okay.
Okay, I don't want to associate her with pirates because that's me and Chloe. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Is that even her middle finger?
Serious.
How about you give me something stoic?
Supermodel. Got it.
Wow. She didn't watch her Next Top Model, did she? Read her Next Top Model. I mean, good enough.
Good enough.
I don't care that much.
I don't care enough. The face of someone who knew how to cheer me up today with some homemade grub. Girl, no.
Max, get a
Absolutely
standard.
fucking not.
We should be able to, like, not be interested in Amanda. Like, I really, like, and also find her actions weird. Like, I think we should be allowed to do that. Sorry. Just kicked her under the desk. I was very upset.
This is my average experience
Okay, cool.
streaming.
That's
so
fine
you
then.
now
As
know
long as,
that's
now
like-
I'm empathizing.
I often, every time when I'm streaming here and I, like, kick something, I'm like, oh, did the camera and everything shake for
It's
everyone?
probably fine.
It's probably fine.
But yeah, I just feel like we should be able to be weirded out by her, and it feels weird that we're not.
As in, like, we can't, like, express that in the game.
Yeah, like normally it's the sort of thing where, like, you know, say you could be nice to Victoria or you could be mean to Victoria, you know, like
There's a bit more kind of ability
felt
to
like you
express
could-
different
yeah,
things there.
and that would
Yeah.
obviously put you on a kind of different path with that person. So, for instance, if we'd like said we only wanted to be friends with Amanda, and then we're like not really happy about like her turning up, like
this.
we should be able to have that reflected in the game.
Yeah,
I don't know,
I
man.
think at the moment, like, we don't really have the option, like, the whole scene with, like, Safi telling us to flirt, like...
Yeah,
well,
you don't
telling
really
us to
have a
flirt,
choice.
But telling us to talk to her, and then it has... Yeah, you can't really be like, oh, maybe I, as Max, don't think that, you know, I'm interested or that Max would be interested, and blah, blah, blah. So it feels a bit, I feel a bit shoehorned.
Yeah.
But let's see what's on our main oh, never mind.
We'll do that in a minute, I guess.
There was also something that wasn't updating before, though, so...
Loretta.
Fucking Loretta. I think we're gonna hate Loretta.
Oh, yeah.
Right, I think... Yeah, I saw... We saw Vin.
Yeah, we saw that. I think Loretta's thing was the only thing that was new.
I mean, you can never really be mean to the love interest or criticize them, which is annoying. I think... In other games, I'm trying to think about... Because I think you... In other Life is Strange games, you can definitely do that to Chloe.
Yeah,
You can
100%.
definitely.
She'll love you anyway, but you can do that.
You can definitely criticize her and stuff. And I know because like most of the time when I play it through, like there are a couple of things I criticize her about, like the Kate thing.
Yeah.
When she gets mad at you for calling Kate. Can you really do it with Cass and Finn?
Oh, I mean, you can tell Finn to go fuck himself after like all the stuff happens.
After kissing him, you can kiss him and you can still be like,
yeah,
I think you can. Yeah, I think you can.
Well, so you can literally get Finn killed. So I don't know. Man.
Yeah, and then with Cass, I think you can. I think you can also like.
You could, yeah. I mean, you could
Cass
definitely be
and then betray her.
Yeah.
Except that feels bad. And then True Colors. Can you do it with Steph and Ryan?
I think you can definitely. Definitely with Ryan, I feel like there's definitely options, especially once he sort of betrays you. Maybe not this early in the game.
Steph. Never tried it with Steph.
I could never.
Yeah, too hard.
That's my girl right there.
Yeah, and then also Chloe and Rachel. I think you can criticize Rachel for things.
Well, yeah, there's like a whole thing where Chloe's basically like, "Hey, I feel like you're pissed. I don't know, like I feel like you're playing with my feelings," kind of thing, and they have a whole like argument, and then Rachel's like, "No, I love you," and then they kiss if they can kiss.
We love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think you kind of can to an extent, which is actually kind of refreshing, you know. I think
yeah,
it's
only
mostly
something major, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point. But I think in a lot of other games, like you can be quite limited of how much you can.
You can definitely be like more dismissive of them. I'm sure. Like Steph and Ryan, I'm sure you can be more dismissive.
But it's an interesting point. I think I'd have to play around with that a bit.
How about another one? Different pose this time.
Okay.
You'll
Why
never
not?
be her.
Okay, why not?
Oh.
It's just never gonna have the energy of Max taking pictures of Chloe.
Oh
No.
shit. Sorry, it's Sophie's mom. Just a sec, okay?
Hi, Dean.
Hi, Dean.
It's funny as well because I've been thinking a bit about how it felt to me. I don't know if you felt this from the first half of the episode, but it felt like,
Hey, yes.
like in some ways, it felt like Safi was like a replacement for Chloe.
A little bit.
And I think that's why, maybe that's part of why we're getting like a vibe between them.
I think it's just like there's a level of intimacy because I think as well, like in comparison with everyone else, Safi is Max's closest friend.
Yeah, but also like certain qualities of hers are like Chloe's, like like her sense of humor and like
gentle criticism of Max, like gentle teasing of Max.
Yeah, the teasing,
like
the criticism of Max, and then like her being a bit more adventurous and pushing Max to be a bit more adventurous and stuff like that. So
yeah,
I mean they're definitely like different characters and stuff.
Yeah,
but I think that
there's
those kind of
more
qualities.
Traits.
Yeah, and you're kind of like, okay, Maxie, so you miss Chloe.
Yeah,
and
like,
you just look for like a Chloe like similar
figure
person.
Well, it's like I think that's also kind of what Max needs in a lot of ways. I mean, that's why her and Chloe got like were so good together, is that they are that like good foils to each other in that way.
Yes.
Like, and that is kind of what Max needs in a romantic partner, because she does need someone to push her a bit out of her shell.
Max's hair is literally defying physics. Someone turn off the wooden machine. Deck 9 said never.
Slaying.
Also, she's a smoker.
I mean,
is that a good point? It's a good point.
Hi, Maxine.
We haven't actually met Yasmin yet.
Not yet. I'm excited to meet her, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no easy thing to say in these situations, because you doing okay is like, it's a well-meaning question, but the answer is obvious.
Yeah.
And then my condolences feels a bit like overly formal.
Hollow as well.
Hollow.
Sorry.
I think maybe asking her how she is, even if it's like a stupid question or whatever, is maybe better. What do you think?
I agree. I think it at least opens up the conversation, whereas my condolences feels a bit more like
This is Max's house. The university paid for her to
Yeah.
live in this fucking mansion. She's
Max
fucking
is
loaded
fucking
now.
loaded.
It's
She's like a
crazy.
famous photographer, but she's not even good at photography, apparently. We've just lost that skill.
For real.
How are you holding up?
That's probably a better...
Better way of phrasing it.
There's no graceful way to answer that question. Not without lying. Have you ever dealt with loss like this?
Oh boy. Has she?
Well, Chloe's not dead. This
Chloe's
is
hair looks green in the back.
in
though.
the back. Yeah.
Sorry. Very important,
So back
apparently.
on the hair physics conversation.
It's like,
The
whoa.
hair color physics. Yeah, there's like green at the back and then blue at the front. So
Interesting. I think...
it's like, okay, so it's funny that they pan to Chloe because they want us to be thinking of Chloe. And this version, Chloe is not dead, but all of the like people of Arcadia Bay are.
Yeah, it just feels like a strange... Again, it feels like they really wanted you to have chosen Arcadia Bay.
It feels like they wanted us to have chosen Chloe being
It feels
dead.
like that would have made more sense.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, a lot of people died in Arcadia Bay, and that was like a horrible, traumatic experience for Max. But like, is it the same kind of loss? I'm not sure.
Yeah, But also, I'm a bit like... I think the thing with all loss is that you cannot compare. Like, even if one's the same situation, even in the same relationship, you can't compare it.
That's true. That's fair.
And I feel like also saying no, I haven't. It makes Yasmin seem more like her problem is she's the only person there, and I feel like maybe actually saying yes, unfortunately, is like more. I don't know, like more communicative, like emotionally. I guess it's a bit more like honest. I guess because it's like, okay, yeah, it's not the same, but no loss is ever the same. Like,
and she has kind of like, you know, there's been a lot of death and loss.
There's been a lot of grief and loss, and I think it's not fair to what Max has been through to say that she's never experienced anything like it.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Would you mind scrolling back to the chat a little bit?
Sorry.
Thank you. Nothing to apologize for. Max was always a Tumblr photo kid, let's be real. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
It feels like this is a Bay as in Arcadia Bay game.
Yeah.
I think you're right, Faye. I mean, I think that Elle was pointing this out last stream, and I'm seeing it. Like,
I'm wondering the experience we would have if we said at the beginning that we saved the Bay.
Yeah, I mean, I said when we were making that choice that I almost would prefer, even though like my preferred ending for the first game is to save Chloe, I would almost prefer Chloe to be dead
than them to have been broken up.
Than for them to have been broken up, just in terms of like how well this narrative works.
Yeah, definitely.
This just doesn't work with Chloe alive. They've written it so badly. Hi Adam, welcome. Also, I watched your video. It was great.
I still need to watch the video.
It's good. It's good, and it's awesome to have more people on YouTube in the Chloe Defenders Club because it's very needed.
League.
It's the Chloe Defense League. That's what we are now, because it's very needed. The studio/team of Life is Strange 1 is different to Double Exposure. Yes, it is, Dean.
Very much so.
Very much so.
Very much so.
Life is Strange 1 and 2 are developed by Don't Nod, and Life is Strange Before the Storm, True Colors, and Double Exposure are developed by Deck 9 Studios, which there's been a bunch of stuff. We'll link you the article in Discord later, but basically there was like a whole thing about someone in the studio like putting Nazi dog whistles in the game, and then people were like, hey, someone's putting Nazi dog whistles in the game, can we do something about it?
And then the team was like, no.
Yeah.
No.
I think losing Arcadia Bay is a similar loss in some ways. She had plenty of people she loved there. I agree with your conclusion. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think there's something to be said of how all of these things are different, and you're right, they can't be compared, and that's part of why it's like, it's the same but it's not the same, like losing a child is different from losing a parent, losing a town is different from breaking up with someone is a kind of loss, but it's different from someone dying, and so it's like similar but different. But I think that what you're saying about connecting to her on an emotional level and thinking like, what happened in Arcadia Bay was like this
and I mean,
enormous loss. I think that makes sense.
Max puts in the diary like it's happened again, basically. And I mean, in a lot of real ways, she did lose Chloe like several times over, even when she didn't actually lose Chloe.
Like, she did.
Chloe died so many times. Like when in episode 4 of Life is Strange 1, like she loses Chloe. As far as she's aware, loses Chloe.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you're right.
I think she has felt that feeling for sure.
That's fair.
And there was something she could do about it, but that doesn't mean that loss is any less felt.
Yeah. Fouche is telling Chloe to fix her roots, and I'm like, I can't say anything. Look at my roots right now.
I mean, I have works in a hairdressing salon privileged right now because I actually don't have roots for once, but my god, did I have roots a few weeks ago. But yeah.
Adam says that he's a bit of a defender of how Pricefield is handled. We talked a lot about in the first stream, and I think just for the sake of not rehashing too much, about why we're not liking it so far, but there's a lot of game left, so I think we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how it plays out. But the main thing I think we covered was I personally think that even if Chloe and Max broke up, I can't believe they wouldn't be in each other's lives. Yeah. Especially because if the Bay is gone, then Joyce is gone, and therefore Chloe has no family left. So Max is her only living family. Yeah,
the TLDR is that we were like, even if we were being generous even if we're trying to be like generous,
and they like broke up and under like normal reasonable circumstances,
then it's just impossible to imagine them breaking up like so badly and falling out so badly.
I just think they'd be very gay about it,
Yeah, like what's gayer than like continuing
being friends
to be
with
friends
your
with
ex,
your ex, right? I mean, me personally, I lose gay points because I'm not friends with a single one of my exes. But that's me. That's my failure.
That's your story. That's your
my
journey.
Failure as a lesbian. I don't know what to tell you guys. But these lesbians, they would simply be friends forever.
Yeah. But yeah, talking about the roots though, it does kind of look like she's actually growing it out, but also bear in mind this is probably when they've been travelling for ages, so I have a feeling that they just hadn't had the time to like re-dye Chloe's hair. Yeah. Maybe she was just growing it out.
This is in the Save Chloe timeline, Fouche.
Yes, so Chloe's alive in this timeline.
Thank you, Fouche. I actually, Charlotte's gonna change my hair tomorrow, so when we see you guys again on Sunday, I'm gonna have different hair.
You're gonna have different hair because you're gonna be wearing a wig as well.
Oh yeah.
Do you wear wigs?
Have you worn wigs?
Have you worn wigs? But yeah, we can obviously show the hair.
We can show the hair and
the
wig. Maybe at the end.
Yeah. Oh my god, a hair reveal.
The way that
doesn't make
Chloe
sense for not even to be talking anymore, and the way that Chloe is written in the text and her letter doesn't make sense to her character.
Yes.
True.
Yeah.
Yes. Dean says, once in a graphic novel group I commented, wow, it seems crazy this character got in contact with her ex-girlfriend after like 50 years. Do people do this? And someone else went, lesbians do.
Yeah, we do. Except me.
And they would. They'd be yearning for 50 years as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Makeover!
Okay, yes, unfortunately?
Yes, unfortunately.
Sadly, I have. It doesn't get easier, but it can hurt less with time.
A bitter balm. I wanted to talk to you face to face, if possible. Doing this over the phone feels so...
Was it like...
Of course.
Didn't the other guy that they were hanging out with, didn't he know Safi for like way longer?
I'll be in my office all day.
Moses?
Yeah.
Just let Vin know when you arrive.
It just feels like she doesn't have any other friends. Like, Safi doesn't have any other friends.
Oh, Safi.
Yeah.
Everything okay?
Not sure. I need to head to campus to meet with
So
her.
get out of my flat. No. What are you doing?
Oh my god, Amanda. I don't want you.
I can't thank you enough for
I
coming
don't
by,
want you
Amanda.
here.
It's what you do.
Another Yasmin is
I thought she had a
Safi's
white. She had
This
a
is the
yellow
one
jacket.
thing that
We
brightened
picked
your
a
mood
yellow
today.
jacket, didn't we?
Aside from me.
No, we changed outfits.
No.
Come on.
Yeah, we did.
Did we?
We did.
I'll walk
Oh,
with you.
for this. Yeah. Okay. No, we did have a later change. Sorry, I was like offended for a second. I was like, "Where's
sorry,
the yellow
we changed.
jacket with the goose on it?"
Yasmin is Safi's mother. So yes, another cousin. An auntie, really.
Oh, wouldn't this be nice with music?
We're gonna meet Yasmin now. This is also our
Slay.
first time meeting Yasmin.
Also, this university is not someone fucking ice skating. Not this.
I know. Why does this look like? Why is the architecture of this university fucking like Oxbridge? University?
Yeah.
Like this is giving such like elite institution vibes.
Yeah.
Office.
Even though it's
is
meant to be like
all
in the middle of
administration
fucking
building.
nowhere.
I know. Oh, hello, Auntie. I see you, Foosh. She's gonna be a MILF. I know it.
Though if she's Safi's
Well,
mum, there's
Time
no
Seeking
way she's
Jokers
not
burned
hot.
down the turtle in my
Yeah, correct.
Like,
Will I see you later?
Like mother, like daughter.
Where to find me?
Amanda, fuck off.
Amanda, we don't want you.
We
want-
don't want you here.
We don't want you. We want
Oh God, not
Safi,
that
or
fucking
we
stained
want.
glass over there.
I know.
Alright.
We want Safi, or we want Yasmin. That's it.
To be fair, a lot of US college unis are absolutely loaded and in the middle of nowhere. So my only real experience of a US university is Stanford,
Wow.
which is fucking funny. I went there
You've
because
been there?
I haven't. I just like visited because my friend was there.
Oh, cool.
It is such a fucking funny place
Yeah.
because it's like, you know how like in the UK loads of
Yasmin
unis have like
sounded like she
history,
really
like you
wanted
get
to
the red
talk.
bricks and you get the like, you know, those kinds of buildings, or you get like Oxbridge. So Stanford wants to be like that so bad that it has this like
It's Ivy
weird-
League, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it really wants to have that vibe of like, we're Ivy League.
Yeah.
So there's all these like newly built but made to look ancient buildings made out of like plaster with like, I'm gonna try and find a picture of it to
I
show
shouldn't
you to
keep
so you
Yasmin
can
waiting too
understand.
long.
Yeah, Max, I'm just exploring, girl. What's the beef with Amanda? She's like
pissing us off.
Just pissing us off. I think that originally we were just like, she's fine, but we're getting like not bad vibes. We were just not vibing because it was like this was clearly set up to be Max's love interest, and we were just not vibing.
Yeah.
But then now she's pissing me off because Safi died, who is like currently Max's best friend, and she
I should head to
texted
the
a few times, and then she was like, "That's it, Max, I'm coming over." And it was like 2 days since Safi died.
It's newly built. This is all just like
That's hilarious.
less than 100 years old.
That's hilarious.
Just Google pictures of Stanford. They're really trying to do that, like this weird like worn brick like pre-Byzantine thing. Like they're just really trying to.
Oh, Frush, you're an architect, aren't you? Oh no, I hate.
Yeah,
old
no,
looking
they
buildings
are.
made of
They're
plaster.
trying. They're
Who
really
you
trying to look
fool?
old,
Who are you trying to fool?
and they are just not.
Women building.
They're just not.
Snow David. David Madsen.
Hang in there.
As in David Michelangelo's.
Oh, Michelangelo's.
David of Michelangelo.
I just, because we were in Life is Strange, I was like, David
No,
Madsen?
this is college now.
Maya Okada. I wonder who she was. Maybe they'll plant a tree for Safi, too.
Also known as a Japanese cherry or a sakura tree, cherry blossom trees do not yield cherries for eating, but instead produce beautiful pink flowers. They typically bloom from March to April in the northern hemisphere. The cherry blossom is the national flower of Japan, planted in memory of Maya Okada. It's a preservation nightmare.
Preservationist's nightmare.
A
Yeah, that makes
preservationist's
sense.
nightmare.
Yeah, it just looks. It looks cheap. Like when I was walking around it, I was like, no, this just looks cheap. Like it doesn't look distinguished in the way that they really want it to.
Yeah, so Adam, I think that for us, we felt that the writing was really out of character because, like, I think that there was a way of writing kind of Max and Chloe dealing with the trauma of what happened in Arcadia Bay. Like, there's a way to handle that, and I think that's interesting, even if it led to them breaking up. It's like those plot elements were not in principle what we were against.
Yeah,
it was the way that it was written felt very
and also honestly the like way she said it was because of Max's power
was strange, because I do feel that
weird.
Was something that was addressed in the first game.
But it's
because like Chloe, I don't know, Chloe has, there are moments in the first game where Chloe is like Max, I don't want you to rewind, or like blah blah blah, but then she puts her trust in Max that like Max won't do that. And there's never really like an issue with Max violating Chloe's autonomy in that way, although there is definitely arguably an issue with her doing that with other people.
Oh, 100%.
But Chloe kind of like expresses that sentiment and sets those boundaries, and then like trusts Max enough that she won't do
and
it.
also Max says several times that she has not used her power since Arcadia Bay, and that obviously is like a big deal for her. Like, she has very consciously made that choice because of that trauma. So the fact that she would flippantly use it on Chloe doesn't make sense.
Yeah, so that one interaction, but there was that one interaction, but then also we didn't feel that it really made sense that a big part of the reason that they broke up was supposedly because Max wanted to settle down with Chloe, and Chloe didn't want to do that because that just didn't really make any sense to me. It felt like they were recycling the Steph plotline from Life is Strange, True Colors.
Yeah, definitely.
And Wavelengths.
And yes, it is the same team behind True Colors. Whoosh.
Yeah. And it's just like, I don't know, I guess that we felt like, yes, Chloe had this desire to get out of Arcadia Bay, but she wasn't necessarily like against the idea of like having a home. Like, it was just that, you know, for her, Arcadia Bay is this place of such enormous trauma and like all of the horrible things that she went through, and she associated Arcadia Bay with that. So I think that to me, it feels that they really misunderstood the characters in a lot of ways, and one of those ways is they thought like, oh, Chloe hates Arcadia Bay, so she must be this kind of person who wants to like
doesn't want to settle down.
But I don't think she has that vibe at all, because, and we were talking about this, she's incredibly loyal. Like, that's one of her main character traits, is that she's loyal, like incredibly loyal to Max, incredibly loyal to Rachel, to the point that like Max doesn't talk to her for years, Rachel cheats on her with Frank, and she still puts all of her time and energy into like looking for Rachel and trying to save Rachel, into supporting Max like no matter what. And like she's so forgiving, and she's so loyal to them, the people that she loves, like arguably even to a fault, but it's just an intense loyalty. And so it's hard to imagine someone like that not wanting to like build
she
a
feels
home.
like, especially like several years later at this point, like she feels like someone who would want to like. And like, I think the only reason I would ever think, oh, she wouldn't want to stay somewhere is because she'd be worried she'd ruin it. Like, it could, if it was a self-sabotage thing, but like I didn't get that vibe at all either. So I don't know, you know, it just, I read it as Chloe was willing to face her trauma and Max wasn't. I don't know that I got that either.
Yeah,
though.
I didn't really get that vibe from that.
Yeah, I don't know.
And I don't, the thing is, I don't want to sound like full of hubris here, but I don't think it's my media literacy skills.
Yasmin, maybe they'll plant a tree for Safi.
I already
too.
looked at the tree. I need another Chloe POV story, actually. You're so real for that, Woosh. I mean, in the first place, I didn't really want like another Max Caulfield POV game, but here we are, and I'm trying to be generous. But...
Hello, Mr. Counselor. Would you like me to start with my time travel trauma, or should we dive right into finding my friend dead in the snow?
It's okay not to be okay.
It's okay.
A death on campus can be upsetting, scary, and isolating. Caledon University has counselors on campus to help. If you're struggling with this or anything else, please reach out.
I literally got a message like that at work the other day because the founder of the company I work for died.
Wow.
No
And I
total
was like,
value.
well, considering the way that
look
my
bad
work
if he
feels
has
about
one
mental
thing
health
down and
the
playing
rest
her
of the
off.
time,
Yeah, well, this is the thing. I
I'm
mean,
gonna
that
say
kind of,
no.
That, we know that kind of like liberal mental health awareness stuff is like
Well,
a
it's
treat.
like,
It's
as long
it's
as
like,
it doesn't affect our profits, though.
and then also the structural issues
Yeah.
that like actually make your mental health bad are never addressed.
No,
It's just
of
like,
course
why just see a counselor and everything will be fine.
You'll be
we won't
fixed.
address like you know, your wage or your working hours or your holiday.
Yeah.
Or any of that stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
We'll see you later, Faye.
All been
Thanks
so
for
scary.
stopping by.
Oh no, not Loretta talking to the police.
Exactly why I'm here.
Ugh,
Not the
Help
police on
everyone feel
campus.
this bitch. I'm so ready to hate
Ugh.
her. We haven't even met her and I'm
No.
ready.
If we all just knew a little bit more about what's going
Oh,
on.
shut up, Loretta.
Extra security. So why don't I feel any?
We know why, Max.
Max!
Sorry.
Max, we've
Max?
done this. We did this.
We did this already,
David
Max.
Madsen was a person, and you know
Oh
him.
my god. Has she not grown at all in 10 years?
It's Maxine Caulfield. we're
She
talking
hasn't
about.
grown at all in 10 years,
It's
you
Maxine
guys.
Caulfield.
This is crazy.
No, she hasn't.
This is fucking crazy.
Not at liberty to discuss.
Does
any
she not
facts
know that all
with me.
cops are bastards by
Of
now?
course.
After everything she went through?
I know.
Is there anything?
That's Loretta something. Seen her in a few of my workshops.
She does look like
Journalism major,
Rachel.
I
She
think.
does look a lot like
Doesn't look
Rachel.
like she's
I don't
getting
blame people for
spooky
having
on it.
the Rachel fan theory.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to tell as well because, like, the way that they've animated faces now, everyone is yassified. So,
It's true, everyone is yassified.
like,
love to see
Max's
yassified
eyes
Rachel
are so yassified. It's actually a bit weird to me. It's a bit like, girl, we see them, you know?
Yeah, we get it. They're so blue now.
I know.
And I don't remember ever
shouldn't
playing
keep
like Life is
listening
Strange and
waiting
being
too
like
long.
Max's eyes are so blue. I'm creeped out.
Yeah. Yeah.
This will help me get my bearings a little bit.
Oh, thanks. Is there an RIP stone?
Damn it.
Yeah. The following gameplay contains depictions of drug use.
Okay.
Blow me, box.
Okay.
I wonder what's got Reggie so pissed off.
So Reggie was in the bar before. He's vaping. All good signs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a fucking block that says R.I.P. on it.
Graffiti Rock looks so naked.
I'm guessing someone went over it and then put.
I don't even know, man. Okay, let's figure out what the fuck is wrong with Reggie.
Whoa, very Hellraiser.
I was just thinking
Wonder
that.
what's inside.
Okay.
So she's 28 now. Did she go back to uni or what's happening here? So she's like a resident artist at the
Yeah.
university. So she's
Might wanna
teaching,
ask
but
Reggie
she never
what's
actually
going-
went to university, which is yeah.
Yeah, basically she's like a micro-famous photographer who is now an artist in residence at this tiny university. Would you mind scrolling back
Yes.
a little bit, please? Nah, don't worry about it, Foosh. We're happy to update you.
Oh.
Sorry, messages coming in. I'm just thinking how this entire game just feels like reskinned Life is Strange. They even set it in a photogenic educational institution. Yeah, we were thinking that it's interesting that they've set it in an educational institution again. It feels like another element that they've recycled.
Yeah.
It feels like they've recycled a few elements. You know
And
what
I just
mean?
feel like Max is like I liked something I really did like about True Colors was the town, like Haven Springs, and like
Yeah.
the way that it was laid out and stuff. It was like, okay, this is like still a contained area, but it's not like a campus. You know, it's like a different contained area so that you only have to, you know. Sorry. Yeah, you only have to animate certain amounts of it. But, like, I think that felt nice. Like, the way it was laid out was really nice. And
It's giving rich. You saw that house that she lives in
yeah.
right now. So the university is fucking paying for that.
Oh, yeah. She's living there and getting paid to live there
I know.
rather than having to pay to live there.
Shit's all
You
yours.
just know she gives the vaguest, wankiest lectures for like 2 hours a week and then grades assignments like, I think you didn't really feel your subject and fails them.
Just like my photography teacher, actually. So, yeah, that's a photography teacher.
You would have hoped that she learned from Mark Jefferson how not to be a bad photography teacher. But,
Well, I mean, to be fair, the bar is low.
the bar is in hell. He did some worse things
Yeah.
than being a bad photography
Yeah.
teacher. It's true. You skipped my workshop.
Oh yeah, that's her main problem right now. Sorry, my dude, but it's just not giving.
I think we can
Yeah.
potentially cycle through these, so I'm gonna start with the puzzle box.
Yeah.
and then-
Yeah.
So, what's this about?
It's an Abraxas puzzle
Of
box.
course it is.
Yeah,
Got
so
goodies inside.
it's sorry.
Abraxas
just,
is literally the Vortex Club.
Abraxas is the Vortex Club. Caledon is Blackwell. Max and Safi is Max and Chloe. Like,
It's
there's
just-
another murder mystery.
We get it, Max. You're reliving your past.
Aren't you a member? Why all the arcane bullshit?
Sorry. Society secret. I can tell you that it's meant to test a key Abraxas virtue.
Oh, I'm sure.
The eye for detail.
Stop.
Whatever the hell that
Not
means.
this.
You want to give it a shot?
It's just so funny to me that, like, Max is meant to be a teacher because she just looks the same age as everyone else. And that's probably because she basically is.
Well, I don't know. I teach people in my job, and sometimes that feels weird
Yeah.
because I'm like, oh, I'm so young. What do I have to tell anyone?
This is supposed to be that statue over there, right?
Life is Strange
The
is
founder
really leaning
statue?
into the fantasy elements of the series
Yeah,
by having a
I think
28-year-old
so.
with a lucrative
Where's
arts
his other
career and a
work?
huge house.
There should
So
be
true.
two.
Huh? Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Well, Reggie, you clearly don't have the eye of perception or whatever the fuck.
The eye for detail.
Maybe this is supposed to be Thomas Caledon's missing
I have
world.
something to confess,
Is
says
that
Swoosh.
wax around it?
Says Swoosh, there we go. I would shit on how my professors graded our shit, and then after I graduated and called us into crit, as the years went by, I noticed getting more vague with my critiques. I've become the evil. Maybe it's just inevitable. Ow.
Yeah. The struggle is real,
Yeah.
but at least you have self-awareness.
Hey, do you have a lighter?
Yeah?
Yeah, he was
Why?
just
What are you
vaping.
thinking?
Of
Yeah.
course he has a light.
Absurd.
Well, no. Vaping.
Well, but everyone that I know that has a vape also has a light.
Really?
They just have it on them.
Huh.
No shit.
I don't
I
know
think it's because
any-
they spend time with other smokers.
Maybe. I think everyone I know who vapes are, like, ashamed of it. I mean,
Well, they should be.
They
It's
should be.
embarrassing.
it's embarrassing and ecologically destructive.
An
So,
eye for
you know.
detail, huh?
Or maybe they're
Yes.
just not in community with smokers.
Vapors?
Yeah, I think
mean,
some of them aren't.
I'm not in community with vapors. Well, no.
No,
one
I
of
mean,
my
I
best
think a
friends
lot
is
of vapors
vapor.
aren't in community with
With
smokers.
smokers, right? Okay. I mean, one of my closest friends vapes, and I
And?
make fun of her for it all the time.
A second test.
Of course. Oh, hell no. It's your headache.
Wow,
Are you
Max
sure?
is gonna enter Abraxas.
Good riddance.
Abraxas always just reminds me of Revolutionary Girl Utena. Have you ever seen that show?
No, but I know you love it.
I love it!
I know you love it.
It's like the best anime ever made. Anyway.
Are you holding up okay?
Me? I don't know. I didn't really know Safi. Seems kind of weird to be fucked up about it.
Seems like there's a but coming.
I mean, I guess I'm fucked up about it anyways.
I guess Reggie also has worry lines, so maybe
That
they
seems
are
like
like
the
the same age.
I don't know. I mean, I'm their age. I don't think I have
No.
worry lines like these.
Maybe these kids are just aging prematurely. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's all a bit much.
I missed you in workshop last week. I'm trying not to take it personally.
You saw my last shoot. It was dog shit.
Well, honey, did you
It
see
was
my
wrong.
last shoot? So don't worry about it.
Honest,
Real.
you're a natural, whether you like it or not.
You think so? Shit. I've never been a natural before.
Oh, Reggie.
Right. Catch you later,
Oh
Reggie.
dear. This does have like vibes of some of the like Blackwell NPCs as well, of just like, oh Max, I never thought of it like that. You know?
Yeah. Did somebody say Utana? Yes, I did. You know I did.
I mean, I am older Dean as well, and
Dean is potentially younger than you. How old are you again?
30.
30. Oh, you guys are the same age.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think I have worry lines. I mean, you can't tell because of this light on my face,
no,
but
not really.
And I am white, so I could age, you know. But I'm also fat, so that does help. I don't know, it balances out.
This is the answer, right? Like, if you're white,
honestly, just be fat. This is what I've been saying. Like, whenever people are like, "Oh, I need to like put my Olay on," I'm like,
no,
just
eat
eat
fat.
food.
Just eat
You'll
more.
be fine. You fucking. I don't know if you guys. I'm sure I've sent you this video before. The amazing trans woman. I think she's called Miss K or something like that. And it's just like her like going on this big rant about how like you need to eat.
I shouldn't.
She's like, it's about food, it's about proteins, it's about fats, it's about, and then she's like going on about how she got some like salmon steaks, and it's because she's talking about how like people are always like, oh my god, like I can't eat, and they're like trans, and she's like, no, your estrogen will work better if you fucking eat. Like, and it's such good, like, but she's so right. She's so right.
That's very important and good advice, because I mean, when we're talking about like disordered eating and like trans women, then a lot of it is like, you know, thinking that you can starve yourself into like being looking like a woman, which there's so many.
But you know what? If you eat, you will get tits. I'm living proof.
Yeah.
So
no, the more you eat, the bigger your tits.
And I'm not even trans. I just have boobs now.
Yeah. It's true.
I'm just here.
So everyone spread the good word.
Honestly,
to trans women
if you
in
want
your life.
tits, eat some
eat
food.
More food. Okay. Let me be clear. I like a lot of this.
While I like a lot of this more than most, it feels like Square Enix wanted a Max Caulfield game, and the narrative team worked hard to make the corporate desire for nostalgia to feel new and fresh. Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
That is the vibe we are getting. Probably think she's the cool teacher, but she's just Max.
No, I'm not sure. I don't think that we're. That's hilarious. Sorry, that's very funny.
Chloe is Barbie.
I don't think that we're
Safi is
escorting. I don't think that you, Dean, can escort Fouche to the guillotine.
Yeah,
I'm not sure that Fouche has declared that they're our class enemy.
Just that they're a teacher grade things now.
Grades things.
Didn't know grades were class warfare, but
I
you know
what. My grades are mere suggestions to the professors, but I won't betray my class, so to speak. Yeah, we don't mean class warfare as in like in the classroom. We mean class warfare as in the proletariat kills and overthrows the bourgeoisie.
Yeah. Life hacks, stop worrying.
Stop worrying.
I mean, no, I still worry. I will say, I worry very much.
I worry a lot, but I don't have worry lines.
But I eat, so...
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I'm sure that there is like a genetic aspect. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah.
I don't know what worried me so much. I should have just relaxed.
God,
no,
if only.
If
only someone told me when I was a small child, like, you know you can just chill,
you
right?
Can just chill. No, I think
just not.
Since I was a small, tiny child, I have never relaxed to the point that you can see pictures of me as, like, a child in primary school, like primary school age, and I have enormous dark circles under my eyes. I look at those pictures and I'm like...
Girl.
Yeah, girl, you had a traumatic childhood.
God. I had like resting sad face, so I'd just always look sad. I wouldn't look resting bitch face. I'd be resting sad face.
Oh,
I'd look like the world was ending 24/7.
Oh, I feel you though.
In some ways, for me, it was.
We really appreciate that, Adam. I think that a lot of people have behaved atrociously,
truly,
to each other
and to the devs,
like in response to this game. And we would never ever want to encourage that. Like, even if we play through this game and our final verdict is like that we don't like it and that we wouldn't want to play any more games, I still would not.
Honestly, Adam, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Like, genuinely, I think there are very few things on this earth that I am angry about other people liking that I don't like. The exception is Sucker Punch. Everything else, all good.
Oh, that's so funny.
I fucking hate Sucker Punch so much. I hate it so fucking much. And if people try and tell me that shit's feminist, I just want to sucker punch them.
It's not particularly feminist. I kind of...
I started yelling, I'm sorry. I get really angry about that film.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. Okay, I think we might have missed a couple of messages.
Yes, sorry.
Don't be sorry. Don't need to be
Okay.
sorry.
I also meant the double meaning about class, hee hee. Me to myself, unclench! It seems like you actually respect that I like it anyway, so I've responded to that.
Yeah,
But no,
I mean,
genuinely.
we don't, just because we don't agree doesn't mean that we don't.
I'm always
think
happy
that
someone had a
people-
good time.
Yeah, people can have different opinions.
As
and-
long as it's not about Sucker Punch.
Yeah.
And then I'm fine.
Do you mean we're twins because we both had enormous dark circles under our eyes as like small children?
There was this one clip of a woman on holiday who had tan lines on part of her face when she was frowning so hard all the time. I think I've seen that. Yeah, she has a little like...
Oh my god. That's so funny.
That's so good.
It's hilarious.
That's literally my mum. Like, she always will just sit there. Like, if she's like reading a book or looking at her phone or anything, she is frowning. Like, any given time.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh my god,
yeah.
Foosh, do you understand me about Sucker Punch? I need community.
Community and hating Sucker Punch. I watched Sucker Punch a long time ago and I remember not really liking it, but I did not feel this strongly
So I
about
think
it.
the reason I felt this strongly about it is because I only watched it fairly recently.
Right, okay.
And I had seen years worth
I should
of
head to the
bullshit on
admin
Tumblr of people being like, oh my god, it's such a great movie. It's so feminist. It's great. It's
Yeah,
unpacking
none
blah,
of-
blah, blah.
it
And I was
really
like,
isn't.
oh, okay, I guess that's alright then. And then I watched it and was like, no, I should have known because it's fucking Zack Snyder. It's dog shit.
Yes.
These
So
damn
yeah.
things are all
And
over
one of my
campus.
favorite jokes in Barbie
Except
2023
we're
is the
Sophie
Zack Snyder
actually
joke.
Yeah. So good.
Yes, I think that at Game Assist we are proponents of the idea that there is no such thing as objective
sounded like
media
she really
criticism
wanted
because
to
like
Yeah.
any media criticism is like, you know, we're human beings and no human being has like an objective perspective where we're
I really need to stop saying this,
all
but we do
subjective.
exist in a context.
We do
All
exist
that
in
has
a
come
context.
before us.
We
Sadly.
didn't just fall out of coconut trees.
We didn't.
And
We didn't.
therefore any media crit that we write is going to be from that, like our experience. And I mean, in a lot of ways that's what's so great about art. I think that like part of what we do is focus on the fact that there are many of those voices and lived experiences and relationships to art that are underrepresented and not discussed enough. So obviously you have dominant perspectives, but also like part of like the white supremacy inherent in media criticism and the patriarchy inherent in media criticism is this false idea of like a rational objective point of view.
Yeah.
Because obviously like women are associated with being like irrational or hysterical, whatever.
Whereas white men
And-
are just like the arbiters of taste and opinion, and everything that they have opinions on is correct.
Is some kind of like objective
By
truth,
default,
which
yeah.
I mean it's like a white supremacist ideology and a patriarchal ideology, and it's just no, your opinion is informed
shouldn't
by the
keep
fact that you are a white man actually.
Sorry, Dean. Sarah's playing hang on, where am I? Sarah's playing nice now, but they nearly throttled me last weekend for my LIS/L word. Oh, L word.
The
sorry.
L word
L.
as in
I didn't read that properly. Dyslexia.
means all this
L
is
word
down the
takes.
hall.
Yeah, well, I mean, sometimes you
well,
are
that's
wrong, though,
because
Dean.
and that is again
Sometimes
that's
you
what
do
you're
need
a
to be
white
told
man.
that you're wrong. Like,
And again, it's because he's a white man.
yeah, and you need to be challenged for your beliefs sometimes.
I love you very much, Dean, but nobody asked for your opinion about the L word. You know what I'm saying?
No one
Nobody
asked. You are like not what it's. You're not
Way to
who
be a
it's for
combo breaker.
in so many ways.
Yeah, I think the only time where I find people liking something really egregious is if it's like unsalvageably like the worst, most terrible thing ever.
Oh, you
in
can get some
kind
dog
of
shit
way.
takes. I think as well, like, yeah, certain things like I think there's always room for like something isn't objectively good or I don't agree with its values, but I enjoy it for whatever reason. Like, I think that's always fine, mostly.
I should
Unless it's like a
probably
Joe
write
Rogan
something.
podcast, you know, and then you're
I
just
can't
like, well,
find
this
the
is
right
like
words.
objectively never going to be good. So also, if you're listening to it, maybe you should not. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, we always got to engage our critical thinking. Like, what we can't control, like, our emotional responses to art, and like liking or not liking the art is like totally fine for the most part. But you just gotta always be engaging that critical thinking.
Max, get some brown contacts, please. I swear to God.
Crowdfund for some brown contacts. No, actually, we don't need to do
She
that.
doesn't
The
need to be
university will pay
She
for
can
it.
fucking pay for them, bitch.
Okay, do we want to write "I'll never forget you" or "Thank you for everything"? I kind of want to say "Thank you for everything."
Yeah, I feel like I'll never forget you
is whatever. But I think that it's more meaningful to say "Thank you for everything."
Yeah, Max has had a little maybe some fillers happening somewhere. A little facelift.
Yeah,
something's up.
It's funny because
very
quite a
pointy
few
chin.
People were saying it doesn't really like super look like Max. Her face shape is definitely different.
Yeah,
like I think it kind of looks like
people's
Max.
face shapes do change over time. Once again, my face shape has definitely changed over time because I have aged, but also I got fat, so my cheeks are rounder. Yeah. But yeah, no, I don't think that's what's happened here.
Yeah, this is something, I guess, again, because
She cashed in those college checks and immediately helped the surgeons. She went to Turkey.
And, like, why? And, like, for what? She was already conventionally attractive.
I know. Yeah, but white women be doing
That's
that.
True. Yeah, again, I guess because I've been in, like, the grief headspace a lot recently, I've been thinking a lot about how, like, when you lose someone, there's a lot of hurt and a lot of pain that comes with that. And sometimes, like, the pain of loss is so great that you kind of wonder whether it's worth loving someone at all. But, like, but at the end of the day, to love someone so much that your grief is that painful is a gift. And I feel thankful to have had, like, you know, to have had the love.
Yeah.
Even if you lose it. So I think that kind of gratefulness is like the emotional place that I would want to approach it from.
Yeah. Maybe the thing is that Max learned how to do eyeliner. Sorry, this is a very serious moment.
Thanks. What?
We didn't have long together, but in that short time you changed me as an artist, as a person.
Who is this for?
And as a
anyway?
person, thanks for the friendship
What
and
I
the
want
memories.
to say
Love
is between
Max.
me and
Thanks for
Sophie.
the memories, even if they weren't so great.
Yeah, Max did have freckles. Maybe she went to Korea and got them like lasered off.
Jesus Christ, she really
That's
spent
a thing.
all that money on...
That is legit.
Yeah,
a thing.
I know that that's a
okay,
thing.
sorry. They would look at me and be like, "Girl, sort it out." Like, it's scary to me.
Max wears eyeshadow in a later chapter and it looks so weird.
Oh.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah, I feel that this is... I mean, she looks like she's wearing a little bit of eye makeup.
She always did look like she was wearing a bit of eye makeup, but because it was so, like, low quality, it just, like, you couldn't tell. It was such a painterly style, whereas this does feel that
You
little
are
bit more
right as well,
realistic.
because it's really striking that one moment at the beginning of episode 2 in the original game where she's just waking up and she looks like...
She's been out.
Yeah, and then afterwards you're like, oh... Yeah, she's wearing a bit of, like, mascara.
Yeah, yeah. Whereas, like, to be fair as well, sometimes eyes do look different colours if you put certain makeup on.
Yes.
And, like, blue eyes and black eyeliner. Because if they're light blue eyes, black eyeliner is always going to make them look lighter in contrast. But, yeah.
Color theory, love it.
Colour theory.
I learned so much from you.
I know. You know what? I'm always down to talk about colour theory. It's my favourite topic.
I love it.
It's just fun. It's like, wow.
Any word on the proposal you sent Dr. Fayad?
If only. And for obvious reasons, now I don't think there will be.
Comparative lit, is
Speaking
it?
just for me, 4-day work weeks, no classes on Fridays. It's a slam dunk, Rati. Maybe resubmit in the...
Oh yeah, we talked about their 4-day work week campaign
Yeah.
last time.
Dr. Fayad likes to come across as progressive, but she still has to answer to a far more conservative board.
Interesting.
I don't need to tell you how much having more time
Yeah,
with
fiction
family
professor.
means.
4-day work week. 4-day work week. 4-day work week.
And he and his father are definitely holding it against me.
For the
Maybe include that when you
union
submit
makes
it.
us strong.
100% a valid argument in your favor.
It's including
Everyone,
Reggie's
students,
mom.
staff would benefit from a shortened work week. I mean, your grief group meets on Fridays, doesn't it?
Yeah, Wow, I'm surprised you
Are
remember
they?
that.
It's important.
Yeah, they're
Talk
giving.
a big game about
Giving a little
work-life
vibe.
balance.
Okay.
I think they
don't
should
think
date.
they know what that actually means.
I mean, green
Yeah,
cardigans
what
definitely
work-life
giving
balance
butch.
actually
Like,
means is that when you're at work,
Yes.
you're not living.
Fuck.
I have to admit, this is a bigger outpouring for Safi than I expected.
The student died when I was at Yale, and the response was half this.
Real subtle way to mention
get her, get
Pretty
her.
sure that's the main perk of teaching at an Ivy. Might be the only one.
Though, I doubt that student could write like Safi as a freshman.
Nope. Nor were they the university president's kid.
In one way or another, we're gonna be feeling Safi's death for weeks.
It was really nice eavesdropping on you guys. I really
Yeah,
hope that
you had a great conversation. I hope you kiss.
I hope you kiss.
And I mean, if I get to see it, that'd be
Makes you
great.
feel
Just to
warm.
confirm
Just
that you
like a
do
cheerleader
need to
too.
kiss. But
In
yeah.
front of me, like where I can see.
Yeah,
that
so
happening.
that I can
Just-
witness the lesbianness
Yeah.
happening.
Oh, I love gay
Lesbianness?
elders.
Is that a word?
Lesbianness. It is now.
Lesbiosity.
Lesbiosity. I prefer that. I prefer lesbiosity. That's fun.
Okay.
Love a good fireplace. Love modern heating even more.
Okay, babe.
Okay, girl. You do.
I don't. People always act like indoor heating is like a modern phenomenon, but some kind of
Yeah,
like
it's
indoor
not.
heating has existed for a long time.
Like Romans had the whole like centrifuge, like
Roman-
underfloor thing.
Yeah,
didn't
they had that in like India and Pakistan
Yeah,
as well, and
yeah.
like in the Arab world
Yeah.
and like Muslim Spain.
Yeah.
They all had the under the floor heating thing.
It's almost like I don't know. I mean,
No, it's
many
it's only,
things.
yeah, it's only
You
when,
know.
when it's the white supremacy thing again. It's only when the
Yes.
Europeans figure it out that
Yeah, that it's real.
that it's been invented.
That someone can
You
take
know,
credit for it.
Gretch, it's okay to be sad. You don't have to be so stone-faced all the time.
Oh my god, I want to. There's a
Never
book
met the
called
woman
Funky
herself,
Beans.
but
Oh my god, sorry.
I just need
we'll go
everyone to
back.
know that there's a book called Funky Beans.
It's okay, we'll go back.
Okay.
Gretchen
God.
Kostov, class of 1964, member of Caledon University's first co-ed class, Gretchen pioneered the Caledon Women's Equality League, the Caledon Caller, and other initiatives that continue making Caledon a great place for students to this day.
Love the typo. I wonder if that's
Where is
deliberate.
it? 10 recipes.
Funky Beans.
Funky Beans! Oh my god. It's on the...
My beans!
I was eating those beans!
I was eating those beans!
Funky... Oh, now she's in
Funky
front of Funky
Beans. Get out of the way of Funky Beans.
There we go,
Oh,
Funky
she's doing a little
Beans.
shimmy. Also,
love that.
101 recipes, mindsets of growth, ends of twine. There's like 4 ends of twine. This is terribly organised for a library, I've got to say. Someone get the Dewey Decimal System in here right now.
Funky Beans. Nice catch.
Yeah.
guess everyone's too literary for YA these days.
Not
Cowards.
1984.
I forget.
1974.
No, 1974.
The Last Road.
Lenny's
King of the
Game.
Pies. The Rising Suns.
I think King of the Pies is meant to be Lord of the Flies.
Okay.
And then 1974 is 1964.
That makes
and then-
sense.
Yeah,
You
these
mean
are like
1984?
84.
You
Yeah,
said
that's
64. I was
I'm
like,
sorry, I said 64 because of
Huh?
the plaque. So I got
I
confused.
see.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So these
I just
are,
had a
like,
moment of like, have I
references.
just like remembered the wrong number? Have I done this?
I'm not sure what the last road is. It could be On the Road, Jack Kerouac, but I'm
Yeah.
not sure. Something
I
zombie.
mean, Max does love a little
Ugh,
Kerouac.
She loves the little Kerouac.
reference.
Hopefully she's grown out of that.
I doubt it.
Doubt it. I also doubt it.
I mean,
I'm sorry, Maxine. I really disagree.
Mm-hmm. So many busts in this place.
I know.
Maya Okada.
Oh,
Her name was on the plaque for that tree outside.
dear.
I wonder who she was.
Away from Home stories. We can't open it.
Damn. Includes English lessons. I did come all this way to turn back now.
think that's everything else for
Mhm.
Definitely concerned about the future of this series. Me too. I feel that it's hard for me to imagine a version of events where we finish this game and I feel good about playing another Life is Strange game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Max, can you stop running up to us and standing and staring into nothing? It's really weird. She's Maxine Caulfield. That's what she does.
She's maxing.
She's maxing. She's maxing.
Really giving me expensive car dealership vibes.
Well, at least it's not a pod machine. I hate those things.
I hate them.
So
Yasmin keeps her own cover issue.
Oh, she is hot.
Oh my god, she is hot.
She's a hottie.
Stop.
Oh, not the campus mental health crisis though.
Okay, the Disruptor. Dr. Yasmin Fayed, Caledon University's new president, storms the Ivory Tower. Okay, there's a lot to unpack. The campus mental health crisis. SAT meets DNI. As in diversity and inclusion.
Oh, I hate
FAQ.
it.
Yeah, for-profit meltdowns.
I like how we're just calling her Maxine, like she doesn't get the dignity of her nickname, like she's always in trouble with us or something. That is what that's how we use it.
That is how we use it.
We're telling her off.
That's the relationship.
She's in trouble with her mums. Like,
yeah, we're her mothers.
We're her mums now. Her parents are obviously not doing a good enough job, so we've taken over, and she's Maxine. Maxine Caulfield. Get in here.
Maxine. Maxine,
improve your politics, Maxine.
I'm gonna
Maxine, get rid of fucking Jack Kerouac from your bookshelf, Maxine.
Maxine, all cops are bastards. We've talked about this, Maxine.
We've been telling you this since you were 5 years old. She breaks up with one girl and we're just pissed off at her. That's crazy. No, we're annoyed at her because she's a shit photographer.
Yeah, no, this is the relationship I've had with Max
since
Life is Strange.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like
I've always been her stern, loving but slightly disapproving mother.
Yeah,
that's always how I've related.
Yeah,
to Max
I think that's reasonable. I mean, we're controlling her, you know.
Totally.
That's Yasmin. Yeah, that's Yasmin.
That's Yasmin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Something I appreciate about this game is the conversations on the side throughout the chapter. I love that kind of stuff, so I'm definitely paying attention to it more. 1964, the lesser-known prequel to 1984. Yeah, sorry, this is just the relationship. The streamer's having a mental health crisis right now because Yasmin isn't their girlfriend.
I mean...
Well, Yasmin, are you free on Thursday?
I don't know if I'd want her to be my girlfriend. She's a little bit shit-leb for my liking, but, you know.
I'd want her to be... something to me.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that.
I don't know what, but something. Sugar mommy, maybe?
Yeah. That sounds good, yeah.
That seems...
I'd want her to have a relationship with me. I just don't know what kind.
I don't know what kind of relationship we would have, but I just...
You know, you've got to talk it out, you know?
Vin Lang. Total mystery.
Everybody move! We're all in the competition for Yasmin right now. Get in the queue. Get in the queue.
If you're in line, stay in line.
Howdy, Vin.
Howdy.
This twink. He looks like the guy from How to Get Away with Murder.
She texted you to come see her.
The gay one?
Yeah, well, the gay one's
boyfriend. Comes through me.
Yeah.
Are you just saying that because he looks gay and Asian?
No. He does look like the gay one's boyfriend.
Phone without your permission.
No, I'm not just white womaning this. I promise you, he looks like him.
Okay.
Kahuna's got a social calendar.
Maybe it's the same like styling. Maybe it's like the hair and the jacket.
I'm gonna look him up later and judge you accordingly.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to remember what he looks like, and I remember him being an Asian twink. That's about it.
Let's find it, I guess.
I'm really sorry about Safi.
Thanks.
Why is Matt shit talking the job title of this admin worker? What a fucking arsehole. Sorry, they can't just make money taking mediocre photos, Max.
For real.
So true. Some of us are in salaried jobs.
Loser.
Some of us have to work for a living.
She never mentioned you. Should we just be a bitch for fun?
Yeah, I think that would be fun.
You two knew each other? She never told me.
I mean, her mom is my boss.
Oh, drama.
It's good you're here. She's... Well, she's about like you'd guess.
I don't know what I can do.
I don't know, Max.
Are you kidding?
For some reason, yeah, she's
obsessed
with you.
I'm a little jealous,
For
actually.
some reason.
See, I only like favoritism when I'm the one who's
Ooh,
favored.
maybe we get Max to hook up with
Why does that
Yasmin.
not surprise me?
Well, she's got somebody with her now, so it'll be a few. Or if you're dying for stimulation, I've got a package waiting for me down the hall. You're welcome to get it for me.
Is his name?
Does your beneficence know no bounds?
I remember now. It's coming back to me.
It's all coming back to me now. Yeah, he does look a bit like him.
Sounds like
Like
someone
the hair
else
and
needs
the
my
like.
help.
Good luck.
Okay, a little bit.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, I can testify right now.
Thank you.
She wasn't white womaning.
I wasn't white womaning. Not this time. I've been known to. Not the first time I hear an auntie yelling. Ooh.
Yeah, wallah. Okay, speak to Gwen and help Vin find the package. So we don't get to speak to the Milt yet. Boo.
Sad. We got a MILF reveal. Gotta build it up, you know.
Yeah, we gotta build up the tension. I'm determined. I don't know what this game is or isn't gonna allow me to do, but Amanda is not my love interest. My love interest is either Safi
or Yasmin. Yeah, that's fair.
That's it.
I get it.
Let me in the writer's room.
It's not a choice between Moses or Amanda or whoever. It's a choice between Safi or Yasmin.
This must have the package
I think
Ben
that's
was worried
fair.
about.
Because, and also because, crucially, Max Caulfield is a lesbian.
Yeah. Yeah, as previously outlined by me, specifically.
The lesbian was
the originator of the Max Caulfield lesbian campaign.
Hi, everyone.
Sorry, I was trying to figure out Sarah's mouse, because it's one of those
my
ergonomic
mouse
ones.
is like, yeah, one of the ones that instead of, I don't know, it's like you hold it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was very obvious.
Yeah.
What I just demonstrated there. I think it was very clear.
I think apparently it's better for you.
Yeah, because you're not turning your... It's a whole thing.
It's a whole thing. I
So
don't know.
for like hairdressing scissors as well, you can get ones that are like offset, which basically means like the thumb is like lower than the other finger. So you normally hold them like these two fingers.
Yeah.
So it's not like scissors where you'd go like that, because that just makes your hand cramp. But it's these two. But then you're moving your thumb. That's the bit that's doing the cutting.
Yeah.
But if they're offset, you don't have to move. Like mostly, you have to turn your hand a little bit to get them to work.
Yeah.
If they're offset, you can keep your hand straighter.
Nice.
So that's what I'm probably going to
Your
get.
nails
'cause
are
of
really
my-
nice. by
Oh,
the
thank
way.
you. I've been getting them done at an actual salon.
They look pretty nice. Yeah.
Thanks. I was told that blue is tacky, so by a Zionist, so I got them.
Yeah, because famously you should never listen to anything a Zionist says.
Yeah, and actually do the opposite of what they
Do
say.
the opposite.
And then she went and got black sparkly nails, and I was like, who's tacky now, bitch? Anyway.
LOL.
I'm fine. I'm definitely not a bitch.
Well, Zionists deserve it.
They do.
So you're good.
They do. To be honest, if it was black sparkles and anyone who hadn't told me that blue nail
Then I
polish
would
was
have been
tacky,
like,
then I would have
"That's
been like,
cool."
lovely. That looks really nice.
But not on you, bitch.
Not on you, bitch. Not on you.
Okay, just catching up with chat quickly.
Oh.
I just got back to the screen. I thought you were about to give the Lebanese equivalent of a middle finger, and I double took.
Well, now I want to.
I was thinking, who taught you that? Well,
now I want to know what. I mean, I do. I mean, I want to know what it is, so I don't do it. If that makes sense. Which finger? Because I went. Did I go like that? I did like that.
no,
didn't
you
I?
did.
Oh, sorry.
It's
Oh no! I'm sorry. No, I was just talking about scissors like that. I can't. I'm gonna be really self-conscious of this now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna put my fingers away.
It's now you know.
Now I know.
If someone Lebanese comes into your salon, then just...
I will not just gesture like that at them. Yeah, okay. That sounds like a plan. Anyway, guys, look at my nails.
Okay, let's catch up with chat. And
oh, I see. Oh, that's fun.
hold on. That was the creepiest way to ask her to fetch that package.
Yeah,
You're not
well.
wrong. He's giving I don't know what vibe he's giving yet. We'll find out.
Annoying twink.
Yeah, probably.
That's the vibe I'm getting.
There's a character that I'm looking for in this game, and I hope she pops up unexpectedly. Ooh, well, excited for that. Safi or her mom is crazy. Your dead best friend or her grieving mother.
What can I say? We're just crazy.
We're just crazy like that. It'll make them. It'll take their mind off things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's so true.
Adam says, and really important to bring this up. So thanks, Adam. Actually, concerning the toxicity and gatekeeping around Pricefield, while I don't wish to dismiss how much they mean to people, I think it's really important to highlight that the diversity and queerness in the other games is regularly overlooked or outright dismissed in favor of the sapphic white women. You are totally right.
Correct.
You're completely correct.
I mean, we were saying last episode that it's or last half of the episode, that it's interesting that, like, we have not seen a single flaw in Safi thus far, and yet for some strange reason that we just can't quite put our finger on,
people fucking hate
her, and I'm like,
and it's just like they're just racist, right? Because
I would guess
what reason?
Unless something really crazy. Sorry, I'm just gonna take this off. Just so unless something really crazy is about to happen.
Yeah,
somehow.
I'm
still like, I still don't think I would ever hate her.
Like, unless we're gonna get some kind of like Jane in the second season of The Walking Dead level plot twist, which I don't think is gonna happen.
No.
And also, even after that, I was like, I still don't hate Jane as much as you bitches because I don't hate women.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't imagine. And it's like, these are the same bitches who hate Safi are the same bitches who, like, never talk about Life is Strange 2.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I think it's a thing.
They're racist.
It's racism.
They're racist. Oh, we were just talking about the Lebanese equivalent of the middle finger.
Yes,
now I know.
That is what that means.
Now I know.
I was actually going to get some earrings that say toes, because toes is like
the same meaning.
Yeah. So I'm still gonna get those at some point, but I've been waiting for them to come out in the color that I want.
Fair. I mean, that's a very fair reason.
Yeah.
You've
and
got
then so many people were like, "Oh my god, you have such nice earrings with Arabic letters,"
and you're like
okay, so I don't know if we got the thing. I remember there's a button you're supposed to press to. Yeah, I'll do it, and I'll wear them on stream. Speak to Gwen. That's what I gotta do now. Okay. Who the fuck is Gwen?
Who is Gwen? I feel like there was someone you could talk to in the library. There we go.
Here we go.
This diva.
We've seen her on Crosstalk.
She was Safi's mentor for a long time. Was she the one I heard from down the hall? Maybe I can help.
Definitely gay. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
She's a little neck tattoo.
She's the exact kind of tutor I would have had a massive thing for.
Next.
Hey Gwen. Are you free on Thursday?
So, I'm a hugger. Are you a hugger?
I will be for you, Gwen.
Hug away.
I'll be a hugger for you, Gwen.
Hug away.
Hey.
World champion hugger, as a matter of fact. Bring it in.
Aww. No, I saw the tattoos and I was instantly like, that bitch is gay.
That's who I'm looking for? As in Gwen, or...
I didn't realize how bad I know.
Oh, that's the person you wanted to see. Oh, someone in the back?
Just stand there. You look like you were walking around in a trance.
That's pretty much how I feel.
Is there anything you need or that I can do for you?
Actually, I was hoping to give you.
Yeah, no, I'd have been in love with her.
You sounded like you could
I am
use
in
it.
love with her, but like, imagine her teaching you.
I came in here to pick up a book, but lo and behold, some genius locked it up.
Oh god, that reminds me. I was about to make this joke, and I have to make this joke and then qualify this joke.
Okay.
The joke that I was gonna make was in my Aria Montgomery era.
I do know. I do know what you meant by that.
Which is a reference to Pretty Little Liars, where Aria Montgomery dates
It's
her
different.
teacher.
It's in college.
No, it's awful in that show, and I don't condone
Yeah, no,
that.
this is
But
different.
the reason why I'm making that joke is because my flatmate was listening to a podcast the other day, and in the podcast someone made that joke, and they told me, and they were like, it was so fucking funny. And I was like, obviously I don't condone teenagers dating their teachers, and that's awful, exploitative, awful, but it's just really funny. But it's very, yes, because we're responsible humans on the internet.
Yeah, obviously that's bad. I literally, like, not to be that person, but like my friend made me watch that, like, the first episode of that show when I was drunk, and I'd only seen like clips, and I didn't realize the context of that particular thread, and I was like, sorry, like, does he get arrested? Like, what's the situation? And my friend was just like, no,
that never happens.
No.
There was a
That's
solid there was a solid period in like season 3, 4
Not
where
to be
I
pro-arrest, but
where I thought that they were going to like make him out to be the villain, and then they were like,
then they're like, no, he's perfect and wonderful.
Yeah,
we love him.
But also that this can be different in a university context.
But it's
still like a power dynamic.
Yeah.
Because the thing about age gap discourse is that what the point that people often miss
the power
is that
imbalance.
it's the power imbalance.
It's not the age necessarily, although a big age gap can mean a big old power imbalance, and especially if the younger person is like young.
Yeah, depending on the time in your life, it makes a huge difference. Like if you're 30 and you start dating someone 10 years older than you, then that's fine.
Yeah,
but if
I was dating a
18,
20-year-old, I'd be like, I think I
Yeah.
need to rethink my life a little bit.
No
you
way.
know,
I'm 27, and there's no way I
No.
would date someone 10 years. That's horrible.
Blech.
That's
No.
terrible. No,
Ugh.
absolutely. I mean, I feel hesitant about even dating people like who are 21.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh god, no, that would be so weird.
Like 21, 22.
What would you
I'm
talk
still
to a
like, that's too
21-year-old
young.
about? Like,
because of the power imbalance.
Like I literally
feel
work with like
so-
22-year-olds mainly at the moment, and I'm like, I feel like their mum, and that's fine. That's good.
Yeah.
I should feel like their mum.
But at
Like,
this point in my
I
life,
should not be like, yeah, these are like my peers, because they
Yeah,
are,
totally.
but they're also not. You know.
Yeah. Sorry. But also at this point in my life, I'm like, I'm a big girl. I'm ready to settle down.
I don't need that 21-year-old
I
energy.
don't need that. I want to
It's
date
just
someone in their 30s. That's
like
where I'm at.
a life difference, you know. But yeah, like if you're like, you know, if you're a man going through a fucking midlife crisis and dating a 21-year-old, then yeah, like maybe you need to like check yourself a little bit, you know.
A lot.
A
But
lot.
yeah.
So
So
yeah.
anyway, Max is 28, so this is fine.
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
So
you're
it's
like the,
Safi, Yasmin, or
breaking
Gwen.
and entering
Is that
queen,
the
right?
Or
yeah.
all three.
Think you can get past this lock?
Maybe
Hopefully
not
not.
Safi and her mother at the
Hopefully
same
not
time.
Safi and her mother at the same time.
Never
But
mind.
yes. Okay.
I take it back. I said it and then I clocked that.
Two
Bad reputations.
of them once, but
Gwen
not
and
any
one
of the
other.
related ones. Yeah.
Bad reputation, twin.
Separately.
Okay, I love Gwen.
Anyway.
She's got a real
Gwen
so
book. I'm in love with her. Yeah.
yeah. I had such a crush. I'm sure I've talked about this before. I had such a crush on one of my teachers, my English teacher, because of course
Yeah,
I'm
me
gay.
too.
Um,
Girl.
yeah, but she actually
Gay
was a
culture.
lesbian. Brag.
Whoa.
Not to brag, but
Okay,
well,
shug.
she was
shug.
definitely.
Mine was like getting married to a man.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
I was-
It's
I
not
was
embarrassing.
like,
It's embarrassing for her, not for
girl.
you. Ooh. Yeah, no, mine actually was a lesbian. So anyway, yeah, I was obsessed with her. It was very embarrassing.
That's just gay culture.
Yeah,
you know what
I
I'm saying?
know. But also, you know when you're like obsessed with someone to the point where you're an absolute asshole.
Expensive display,
Yes.
cheap
Yes.
lock.
Sorry, I was just thinking, where do I
Anything
find Gwen's
skinny
book?
and curved ought to do the trick.
She's
I think we're trying to break.
anything
It's in the book, the box. It's in that
It's in there,
cabinet,
so
but
we're
we
trying
need
to
to find
figure out how
something
to
to
I just
open the
need to find
cabinet.
the right tool.
Okay. Presumably, we'll find that in another room.
Probably. Imagine if we like dismantled Safi's fucking. Oh, spoon.
I'm gonna pry it open.
I guess.
Sure.
Well, someone had like. It's like meant to be the like recommended display, so I feel like that shouldn't be locked up. We shouldn't gatekeep knowledge, Sarah.
You're so right. Accessible knowledge for everyone.
Accessible knowledge.
Every sub-age group I enter, I look back and realize how naive I used to be even just 3 years back. Yeah, 100%.
And that's because you have developed and grown.
And also, like, the thing is, I know people say this all the time, your frontal lobe is only fully developed by the time you're 25, right?
I think that is actually, though, some bullshit.
Is it?
Well, like, emotionally, I definitely felt like that. I think, though, it has been, like, disproven that it is some weird
pseudoscience
bullshit.
Okay.
Like,
which is like,
yeah.
which is to be expected because of psychiatry.
But I will say that something shifted when I was 25.
There is something that shifts when you're 25, though. I don't know what it is.
I just was like, oh yeah.
Maybe there's no.
But then something also shifted when I turned 30. So I'm like, I think maybe you just shift.
I do think that, like, younger than 25, 24, it's just a different, like, it's a different time of life.
Yeah. 100%.
You enter into your like mid to late 20s and it's so different. The thing is, I think it's like kind of like up until that age range, you change so dramatically so quickly. And I think also that still feel like you change, everyone continues to change, but not as dramatically or as quickly as that, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think you change a lot, but you also, like, it's like before you're 25, you kind of barely feel like an adult. And, like, I still kind of barely feel like an adult in some ways, but then I talk to a 22-year-old and I'm like, oh no, I am an adult. Like, I actually am.
You're a lifesaver.
Oh my god, we made her day. Yay. Do you think she'll date us?
I probably should have figured that out myself.
Please.
But, hey, what can you do? We're all a touch fucked at the moment.
There's a smash or pass conversation in a later chapter. Much to
smash,
smash,
smash, smash, smash.
God, we're gonna be smashing everyone, aren't we?
We're all the ladies.
Yeah. I kind of like to ask her about the book.
Yeah.
I think that's gayer.
I agree.
I hope the book was worth all that trouble.
No, it's not trouble.
What is it?
Oh, it's an old mystery novel. It's the author's
not
debut,
trouble at all.
Actually.
We'll do anything for you, Gwen.
I know. Did Safi ever tell you about the manuscript she was working on?
Hey, her neck tattoo's a little rose. I really like it. She was keeping a secret.
I just know baby gay me would have just been having the biggest fucking crisis at this woman.
I mean,
anyway,
right now, I
just laugh at myself being like, yeah, I'm straight, and then just having like what can only be described as a crush.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, literally, there is no other description of it.
Yeah.
But I'm so straight. I'm very straight.
Yeah, sometimes I imagine that coming to the bisexual conclusion might be more confusing than coming to the lesbian conclusion. But then there are also ways in which coming to the lesbian conclusion is difficult.
I mean, societally, it's more difficult. I guess, like, internally, it's less difficult.
I mean, I don't want to say more or less, but I can imagine maybe
it's probably internally still quite confusing.
Because I think it must be I imagine that it must be confusing partly because of the whole idea that like either you like one or you like the other.
Yeah, well, like you if you like men, then you can't be other thing.
Yes, yeah.
That's how I definitely felt for a really long time.
Hilariously, because anyone who knows me now would think this is hilarious. But when I first started to kind of like realize that I was queer, there was a period where I thought I was bisexual, but what that actually was denial, because I was so petrified of the idea of not liking men.
Yeah.
Because I was like, that will ruin my life.
Yeah.
Like, I won't be able to like pretend to be normal if I don't like men, you know what I'm saying?
Whereas I can,
Which is to say...
I did not have that same concern, I guess.
Yeah.
I think there was still an element of like, oh god, but if I like women, what does that say about me? But that doesn't track in the same... It's not the same crisis, I guess.
Yeah,
just a different crisis.
Yeah, it's just like one of those things where our experiences are like similar but different. Sorry, one sec. Not to be a dweeb, but when I heard Gwen's voice, I remembered the owl lady from the Owl House. She does kind of give an Ida vibe. Also a MILF. MILF. Do you watch Not So Average Fangirl? She has similar reactions. I have not ever seen Not So Average Fangirl. She hasn't played this game, but she's watching Ruby, and her reactions to some of the characters are similar. We're just gay, so it sounds like she's just gay.
Yeah. Yeah.
She was happy about something, but she wouldn't tell us what it was. Typical Sophie.
Yeah, God, that girl and her fucking secrets.
Get her.
Kiss.
Thanks again for the help.
Just
And
looks
don't
lovingly
be a
into her
stranger,
eyes,
Kat.
like.
My door is always
More chemistry than Amanda.
Mm-hmm.
You too.
Okay, we can finally talk to the MILF.
MILF. The other MILF.
The other MILF, yes, that should be said.
I mean, I don't know if Gwen is a mother, but
she's
older,
of
hot
age.
person. Yeah.
Of MILF age.
Of MILF age.
Moses,
Yasmin's waiting for you.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah?
are you okay? I've been...
You haven't been messaging him.
I'm like a husk right now. I need a minute.
Where he's at is
Yeah,
more understandable to
sure.
me. In terms
Yeah.
of, like, grieving.
Yeah.
Meet me in the Fab Cafe. Grab a hot chocolate, and I'll find you when I'm done.
I can do
I
that.
was gonna say, maybe he doesn't want to be outside right now, Max. Like,
Yeah, what does he
Can
you ask him what he needs right now? But I don't know, that's just because I was like in a like really terrible dissociative state to the point of being non-verbal for the first like few days to
I
a
am
week.
telling you to do your job. You're a parent, Chief Banks. Surely you...
Oh.
Hello.
Yes?
Hey, sorry, I know you're grieving.
Please,
I'm sorry.
anything
Time
I
and
know you're
place,
grieving your
time and
daughter
place.
and all that I also
Yes.
want to kiss, but
Goodbye. That was the Lakeport Police Chief. Overconfident and
I think he may be
underqualified.
exactly what
The police are
yes! Hey, Cab Max.
Sounds
hey,
like the
Cab
cops are being
Max.
very helpful. Can't say I'm surprised.
Get him.
Yes. Well, they're the only thing at my disposal.
I think when stuff like this happens, though, if you're okay to pause, I think obviously when we have like the narrative about ACAB, like yes, absolutely. However, I think I can also understand her position of being like, this is the only thing I can do, and my daughter is dead, and like, I think
yes,
I get it. I obviously the police are never going to help her because they're not helpful. They're not meant to be helpful. But like, I think there is that like, it's often like the conversation you have when you say, oh, I don't think cops should exist, and people are like, hold up, and then they're like, but what about murderers? And then you get into this whole ridiculous conversation. But I think that is coming from a real fear because we have been told our whole lives that cops are good and that they are there to help us.
And people aren't taught to understand like how that there are any other ways to
yeah. Well, it's a fear of
with
the unknown, in a way, right?
Yeah, but because what I guess that like the propaganda, a lot of what it is the idea that the only way or the inevitable way to deal with certain issues in our society is by calling the police or turning to the police, and we're never kind of educated on what other options or what other ways of organizing society we might have. In the case of kind of like a murder, yeah, I mean, I don't want to, that specific kind of loss is not something that I've ever been like in proximity to, so I really don't want to like kind of make judgments or assumptions. And I think that there are certain cases where like abolitionist groups and like anti-racist abolitionist groups have supported families of color who have actually for whatever reason, because like I don't know them and I don't know what their reasons are, but for whatever reasons they have opted to kind of take part in the criminal justice system. Like we've got like the death of the murder of George Floyd, for example, and of course there was like an ensuing trial and stuff. And I think that like It's something I don't really like have any like conclusions about, but I think that you know, there's a certain degree of like, as abolitionists and being like for defunding the police, I think that this is not only is this something that, I mean, part of the reason why we do political education like on this channel and stuff is because like I think that people need to believe in another way in order for us to make another way happen. And that has a lot to do with challenging ideas and teaching each other and learning from each other. But sometimes there's always an element of like, in the meantime, while we're working towards these alternative systems, how do we support people when something like immediately happens?
Yeah, because we can't like say to someone who is literally grieving someone who has been murdered, like, you know, in like 10 years, if you join this co-op, maybe you know, like, and like, that's a step.
It depends a lot on the specific situation, right? So I would say that there are some families who respond to this kind of thing of being like, because the question in this situation is like, what is justice, right? And also, how can we investigate and find out what happened? Yeah. So for many families, part of the issue is like, they feel like, and I can totally understand this, like they want to know what happened. Yeah. Right? Yeah. And sometimes for some people, it might also be about this idea of justice as like a punishment, which, you know, I don't agree with that idea, but I also really don't want to pass moral judgment because I have such a deep empathy for the feeling that like when you are wronged, you want some kind of revenge. And that's something that like on an emotional level I understand, even though I don't believe in that being justice. And I would never want to judge people for having that like kind of emotional response. So it's a complicated thing. So for a lot of people it's about like knowing and understanding like who killed my family member, why did they do this, and some people it's for like some kind of justice, even if they don't fully believe in it as that kind of justice. And I don't know, it's just tricky. So I think you're kind of right to bring up that like we shouldn't necessarily pass judgment on people that go down this route, but I
just thought it was interesting that she says like, I don't feel like I have another choice, like, and I think also bearing in mind she is like a woman working within like an institution, as those teachers that we kind of overheard said, like she is like, she has to report to this particular school board, like there's only so much she feels like she can do. There is obviously way more she can do, but in her position and the way that she has been obviously brought up to think, and the like things she has, the like values she surrounded herself with, that is what she feels in this moment.
And how are you gonna how are you gonna like investigate and stuff like that? And the thing is, I don't know, can you kind of like have a conversation with someone, like if you're close to them or part of the community or something, of like, not in like a judgmental way or even trying to like control or dictate to them what's happening, but you can have a conversation with someone in this situation that's sort of like, what are you feeling right now? Like, what are the feelings that you are having? Like, are you feeling like anger, which is often where vengeance comes from, which is understandable emotion. Like, are you feeling confusion? Like, what happened? How did this happen? Who did this? Why did they do it? Etc. And I think when you have those kind of conversations with a person, then you can often help them understand these things, maybe, and support them in the way that's needed. That's not necessarily like blindly like accepting of that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I mean, if they decide at the end of the day, you know, what I really want is like punishment, then you can still disagree with that, but not super like judge morally.
This is it. It's like it's a difference. But yeah, no, I just thought that was interesting and worth discussing.
No, thank you for bringing that up.
Adam says a few things. Hang on, I'm going to scroll up a bit.
Yeah, the police are trained to punish. We talk about this a lot on the channel. I have a little video essay which you might be interested in.
Sit in Justice.
It's called
Is it Sit in Justice?
Sit in Judgment.
Sit in Judgment, that's it, sorry. Dyslexia got me again.
That's okay. And it's representations of justice in games. So I talk about like a few different games and how they represent the police and the justice system. Or revenge, the idea of revenge, which is like, and stuff like that. So if you're interested, then definitely check it out, because more of our thoughts, I think.
Yeah, it's definitely more expanded upon in that.
But it's a good point to bring up. And the thing is, like, I've got some friends that work with organizations like United Friends and Family, I think that's what they're called. Do you know the one?
No.
United Friends and Family, they do a march every year for people who have been murdered and have lost their lives due to police violence. And some of the work that they do in supporting those families can sometimes be support with like the court cases and stuff.
Yeah.
And I think that United Friends and Families is like an abolitionist organization, but
they still help with some navigating. Like, of those. That makes sense. I think there does need to be that middle ground, and I think that it's important to have the abolitionist policies and politics, but without dismissing and moralizing to people how they should deal with grief or anger or the many emotions that can come with loss.
And you can still kind of be on a macro level, like campaigning for like the defunding and abolition, complete abolition on a policy level,
definitely,
of the police at the same time. I don't agree in the idea of law enforcement, Adam, but and I think the institution of policing is I think that the idea that it's broken kind of assumes that it had good intentions in the first place. But I think policing as an institution has always existed to protect the interests of capital. In one of my streams, I think when I was playing The Quarry, I was talking about how in the US context, the police badge that people wear to this day comes from the father institution, which is slave patrols. So we're talking about people who would like intentionally like hunt and capture enslaved people to take them back to their masters. Quote unquote, and this is obviously it's something that serves capital, right? Because people profited off of enslaving people and using their labor, and to this day this is still true. Like the police, they protect the government, they protect institutions, they protect buildings, they protect corporations, banks, they protect fascists. They do not protect people. They simply like commit violence onto people. And I think that's so there's this refrain, I think that Stafford Beer, who is like a political theorist, coined this. You might have heard this before. He says essentially, and I say this all the time, the purpose of a system is what it does. Yeah. And when he expands on that, he says there's no point in claiming that the purpose of a system is something different to what it does.
Because
right?
if it does what it does, then it's doing what it was made to do.
So often when we talk about like policing being failed or being broken, then my argument against this is that the purpose of the system of policing is what it does, and what it does is like cause mass racialized violence and protect the interests of capital, and we see that like all the time.
I think that's also this assumption when people say that there is this magical idea of like a good form of policing. I am so fascinated by what people's idea of that would be, because everything that people often say to that still doesn't, in my opinion, reflect what a good, like a better system would be either. Like we talk, I mean, part of the reason, Adam, in kind of response to what you said, like part of the reason that we don't agree there should be some kind of law enforcement is that the laws themselves are made to oppress. Like, you can't enforce a law but like, you know, but basically a lot of the laws and the reason that they were made was because of slavery laws. They're some of the first examples of things being codified were treating slaves as property. And, you know, like, we talk about, like, obviously a very hot button issue in the wake of various elections globally, things like Roe v. Wade not being codified anymore. Like, the fact that that has been undone by the law in the US, that's now legal. They've just done that. Now states can decide to not allow abortion, and they can just do that. That's legal. Yeah. If we only hold ourselves to what's legal, we're never going to find a just system, because laws are only made by people in power to oppress the people who are not in power.
Yeah, no, it's such a good point, because like what policing is law enforcement.
Yeah.
And the laws themselves are violent, and they're intentionally violent in order to kind of like protect capital and the powers that be. And so great examples of those laws are drug laws.
Yeah.
Sex work laws.
These all only exist to serve capital and not to help the people who are, for instance, like addicts or people who are sex workers. They are not there for those people. They are there to punish those people.
Yes. Which
actively.
is why sex workers and like many disability justice activists like advocate for full decriminalization of all drugs, not just weed, all drugs, even the scary ones. And full decriminalization of all sex work. Not legalization, because the legalization model in countries like the Netherlands still means that law enforcement is involved in policing illegal sex work.
Yeah.
Which, you know, people like undocumented migrants and stuff have. And then you have the fact, like, immigration law, right?
Yeah.
So it always comes back to the fact that these laws themselves are violent, and the enforcement of those laws maintains that violence. And you could make a case that like, oh well, you could get rid of all the bad laws and have good laws and then enforce the good laws, but then even then you have the issue that like the enforcing of a set of rules through policing is always inherently violent.
I mean, policing tactics are not just physical violence, but it's also things like surveillance and threat and like psychological violence, and those are not good things either. Like the fact that we are surveilled so much is a bad thing. It is not a good thing that capital companies have our details on file that they can just advertise to us at any given moment. Like, none of these things are actually good things. Like, just giving it more laws or giving it different laws is not going to help what is an issue. And also, a big issue.
And also, like, prisons don't exist to help people. Again, if the purpose of a system is what it does, what prisons do is that they disappear undesirable elements within society, quote unquote, and they create enormous populations for indentured labor. That's what they do, which again serves profit, like serves capital.
I mean, prisons are a big old profit system.
But even if we were thinking from the point of view of like actually making like a more positive society, then punishment, it's like consistently psychologically proven that punishment never helps people improve. Like negative, punitive reinforcement literally never encourages people to change. This is just like a psychological reality of ours, right? And that doesn't mean that we don't believe in accountability. So we say this a lot on the channel. Accountability is very different from punishment, and people when they do hurtful things, because I also don't believe in like bad people and good people necessarily, but when people, because all of us do bad things at some point, or hurtful things I should say, we need to be accountable for those actions, but that doesn't mean being punished for them.
It means being given the tools to learn to do better, but also being given like being given the tools that we need. So many people do
to repair
illegal things because they need money, because they're poor, because they can't afford to live.
Yeah, so there's a couple of things there. It's like, being accountable is kind of about trying to repair the harm that you've done, which is not this, being punished. Often when someone who does a bad thing is punished, it's not this, like, nothing actually happens, like, for the people who are hurt.
Yeah,
like,
no.
the harm is never actually repaired.
Well, no one's ever really felt like peace after going through a court case.
No, because that's all, like, traumatic in and of itself. But then the other thing which you're talking about, which is super important, is that, like, when we talk about abolitionism, like prison abolition, police abolition, it's not just about abolishing those institutions, but abolishing the institutions which lead to the harm that prisons and the police claim that they can fix but aren't fixing. So poverty, misogyny, capitalism, and the mass mental health crisis that's caused. These are all systemic issues, and the systems that cause them need to be abolished in order for that harm to be repaired, and the harm that leads people to, like, criminalized activities. Because I keep trying to shift my language to not talk about crime, but to talk about criminalized
behaviors or activities, or
because it's like the idea that there's, like, such a pathological, like, criminal, or, like, that something is something that's bad as a crime, is, like, playing into that idea and, like, reinforcing that system. So, poverty,
war criminals sometimes.
That's fair. But yeah, like, poverty is criminalized, basically, right? And mental health crises are criminalized. And, like, yes. Anyway,
I think definitely watch Sarah's video, Sit in Judgment, because it is very good on this topic, and I think it gives you a good primer into everything we've just talked about, and a good summary. Shall we continue?
Yeah, sorry, there was a whole rant.
Okay, back to the MILF.
Back to the MILF.
Back on MILF Watch.
We always gonna be having a rant about.
We gotta have a rant about abolition before we see the MILF. That's our prize for talking about
don't worry
abolition.
about it, Adam. This is kind of what a game is. Stream.
This is what we do.
This is what we do.
This is what we do best.
Let me ask you something. Be honest with me. Safi and I weren't always so close. Things used to be difficult. Did she tell you that?
I love telling Max shit.
They do. It's so true.
She's just got one of those faces, I guess.
For some people, apparently, I hear, family isn't always like that. But,
I mean, I think even good families, I think even families that function semi-well are always going to have issues.
Okay.
Because it's just people growing up.
Okay.
So I think even in the most well-adjusted families, I think there's always going to be something.
Sure, that's fair.
That's just life. And if there's not something, it's because you're all avoiding the something. Which I'm very used to.
I hear that.
But yeah, like, I think it just kind of is.
Okay. So what do you want to say?
I mean, also, I don't know that I can say that Max can relate, I guess, because her family is very avoidant, clearly. Or weirdly.
So she could say that.
I would say I had a feeling.
Had a feeling? Okay.
Because I feel like Safi has hinted.
I don't know if she ever said it in so many words, but I kind of gathered that you two didn't always get along.
Was it so obvious? Pity. I'm sorry you were exposed to that side of our relationship.
Okay, hon, it's just life.
I wonder why, though.
Yeah.
I'm curious to learn more about that.
Well, maybe we're about to.
So, what's your question?
Oh, Max does have some freckles. Oh.
She does have some freckles.
Gameplay contains references to suicide. Everybody, just heads up. Is an ad starting soon? Sorry, 1 second.
Ad starting soon. Oh no.
How soon?
How soon?
Are you going to be more specific? Is that an ad Yeah, that's set at 1 minute. Anyone tell us if there's an ad running? No, you can't, because if there's an ad running for you, then you can't tell us.
Then you can't tell us.
I'm stupid. Pre-roll ads are disabled for 11 minutes. I think it might be done.
Okay, yeah. I think it is done.
Okay, continue. Oh no, ad in progress, sorry.
Ad in progress, oh no.
Yeah, now it's saying it.
Yeah.
You've got 13 seconds.
Ad fast approaching. I just want to listen to Auntie.
I know. I want her to tell us her secrets and our secrets. I want her to tell me anything.
I want her to tell
Go on,
me.
ad now. Okay, Slay.
I want her to tell me. Just tell me.
Just talk to me.
Just talk to me.
Just let me look in those big brown eyes. You know.
Just. We are both a mess. We are a mess over Yasmin.
As we should be.
Okay, serious.
Despite everything they have found, police have still not ruled out suicide as the cause of death.
How?
Maxine,
Yeah.
Like,
you and Safia were friends. She told you things she wouldn't tell me.
she was shot like there.
Is there any reason to think she may have taken her own life?
I mean, I don't think we have any indicator that she was suicidal.
No.
It's hard to be like,
oh, but she seems so happy. But like, it's not even about she seems so happy. It's just about that's not her vibe at all. Like, she had some good news that she couldn't tell anyone yet.
Yeah.
Like, just all the indicators don't say.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, I don't want to be like categorically like no, but
also I don't.
I
Think
really
it's...
don't think so. And I, you know,
yeah,
been there, done that. So I think
if anyone would know,
if anyone would know what a suicidal bitch looks like, it would be me.
And me. Yeah.
Love that for us.
Yeah, I don't know if I do.
Because, like, I remember playing Life is Strange and immediately being like, Chloe, suicidal.
See, I didn't pick up on that, but I think I was like a different kind. So.
Gotcha. No, Chloe, I was like, she wants to die.
Yeah.
Been there, girl. Okay. Safia, though? No.
I just don't think... Like, the thing is, if I was really having this conversation, I'd be like, I don't think so. I would not say either of these things. But because we're in the context of the game, I'm going to say, I would say absolutely not.
Yeah, let's do it.
That's not the I'm not having that that's the conversation I want to have, you know?
Yeah.
Well, this deeper with her mixed smells. I'm enjoying it.
Safi would never have hurt herself or anybody else. It's not who she is.
Well, we didn't talk about anybody else.
Yeah, I mean, calm down. Calm down, Max. Your gasified eyes.
Sometimes the people closest to us are capable of hiding their own pain.
Yes.
She was fine the last I saw her. She was excited about
Max
the future.
knows what a suicidal bitch looks like as well, on many levels.
And that's how I will choose to remember her. Happy and hopeful.
I'm sorry. I wish I could have done more.
You've done enough, Maxine. Thank you.
Max, I'm all eyes. I mean, ears. I was trying to have a very serious conversation with a grieving
before you
woman.
go,
but she's
we
so
need a
hot,
picture of
though.
Safia for the memorial materials. Would you mind taking a look and choosing your favorite?
Oh,
sure.
Good.
Great.
Pick one photo to capture Safi? That's a tough ask.
Safi. I'm really noticing it because Yasmin obviously says Safi.
Thank you for saying so.
Yeah, well, she's been saying Sophia
Yeah.
as well.
Go ahead.
Safi loved lazy Sunday afternoons.
My kind of girl.
Feels weird
Safi
having the
knew how to be serious when
previous
she
one
needed to,
next
but
to another memorial.
she
though.
was just such a dork.
It's kind of a nice picture.
Yeah,
in that sense,
I like it.
I think just because it sort of captures her personality a bit.
Whenever she spoke, you just
couldn't help but want to listen.
I quite like this one as well, though.
I really like this photo, yeah.
That's giving, like, she had something to say, you know?
Rupee core, eat your heart out. Not Rupee core. I really wanted to hear her brown girl poetry.
Imagine if it had been like Rupee Car, though.
But also, the thing is, like, if we heard her brown girl poetry, then would we be less attracted to her? It's entirely possible. And I don't want to ruin it.
I'm trying to, like, imagine her... The thing is, I think I'd somehow still be into it. I'm going to be so real.
The very interesting thing about Chloe is that she's not actively trying to die, but just sort of stop valuing her. Yeah. And this is the thing. I have been...
It's latently suicidal.
Her kind of suicidality was very familiar to me.
Yeah.
Because, like, there were times where I was actively trying to kill myself, and then there were times where I was not actively trying to kill myself, but I was, like... especially when I was, like, drinking a lot and, like, doing a bunch of substances and stuff, I think that, like, I was so careless with my life.
Yeah.
Because, like, inside I, like, didn't want to live.
Yeah.
And I was not actively trying to kill myself, but I was basically
Passively suicidal is a
trying
thing,
to kill myself without even, like, consciously thinking about it. But I was just treating, like, being careless with my life.
Yeah. I guess, that is also probably how I would describe a lot of my own behaviours at times.
Yeah.
I'm just
sorry,
not self-aware
did I just,
enough to recognise it in other people.
I'm sorry, did I just...
No, you're fine.
Okay.
It's alright, I'm good.
Okay.
Fine.
I'm not coming to a realisation about yourself on stream. Hate that.
I do that all the time. That's my life.
Not brown girl poetry, I know. Ooh, sorry, could you scroll up a little?
Oh, yeah.
I think I have a slight qualm at the accent. Something about it feels very Farah from OVW, but I did a check and the voice actor's name seems Arab enough. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not one to talk on this one.
Yeah, I'm not sure who you're referencing either.
I think she means Yasmin's voice actress.
I know, but who is
OVW. I don't know.
I really like this photo, actually.
It's a good photo.
I'm sure her poetry was great, and maybe it's better.
It also just seems a bit more, like, radical, you know? It's like...
Oh, yeah. Bitch is about to stoke a revolution.
A fucking revolution.
Yeah.
And I like that.
Safi cared so much about everything she did. Her passion should live on. Well, I did the best I could. Guess I should go find Moses.
Is that it? Can we not talk to Yasmin more?
Yasmin is following the case really closely. Too bad they haven't found anything.
We're gonna have to talk to cops later, aren't we?
We always have to end up talking to fucking cops in these games.
Yasmin got to see Safi's early drafts. That's a rare privilege.
We can see it. Hang on.
Here we go.
Okay, do you want to do the dramatic reading, or...
Why, because I'm a brown girl?
No, I just feel like that's something you'd like doing.
Yeah.
But also because you're a brown girl. We'll get the brown girl poetry, like, vibe, you know?
Okay. We slept the stars, we melted, wax women, Icarus need not be mentioned. It's less about how close you get to the sun and more about the heat of consumption. I dream of mangled books, Frankensteinian, Sphinx-like, head of a woman on the body of a beast. On the first page, she leaves home. In the unprintable epilogue, she returns to the ground.
Interesting.
Okay. I will also confess I'm not a poetry babe. Like, I'm a fiction.
Well, as we know, I might be. I mean, I'm not really, babe. But like, I'm more of a fiction girly. But I've dated enough poets.
Yeah.
I hate that about myself.
I'm definitely more of a fiction girly, so yeah. Sometimes I enjoy poetry. It's just not generally my cup of tea.
I'm not the best at, like...
Overwatch. Right. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. I feel like I can read when... I can tell when it's really bad.
Mm-hmm.
And I can tell when it's, like, pretty good. But I couldn't necessarily always tell you why. You know? It's more just like, I enjoyed that. It's just vibes. But poetry is kind of just vibes.
I actually kind of liked it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was reading it again silently.
Yeah, it's okay.
I actually kind of like it.
I think there's definitely something there. I get why it's an early draft.
Yeah.
I'm like, this isn't finished, but
there's something there. I think, like, I always find an Icarus metaphor a bit done.
We've been
but
there.
Whatever.
Well, Icarus need not be mentioned after all.
That's right, Icarus need not be mentioned.
She said it. It's
Icarus
overdone.
Need not be mentioned.
Actually, so not to be that girl, but when you read poetry out loud, I'm sorry to be this person, I hate myself. When you read poetry out loud, you read from like punctuation to punctuation. So even if it's across a different line, this is very dumb. Even if it's across a different line, you're meant to read it as like a sentence. You're not meant to pause in between, which is very stupid. I don't know.
Surely you do the line break to indicate a pause.
You'd have fucking thought, but no, we got to be pretentious about it. That is apparently the dumb thing.
Who made that rule? Who made that? That's stupid. Why
don't
would you have a line break if you weren't meant to pause
it's fucking
between
stupid.
lines? I hate that.
I know.
No,
so
that's so stupid.
Reject the canon.
No, but then also it doesn't make any sense because if you're reading the poetry, the reason why you have a line break is supposedly so that you have a certain emphasis on right?
Yeah.
So you would assume
I know.
You need to
I
deliver
agree
with
with
a
you.
line break.
I'm just telling you, it's stupid.
Well, they're wrong.
I know.
This is why I hate poets.
You're like, wow, I'm out. I mean, it's a neatly written draft as well because we put the dyslexia-friendly writing on. So just as a heads up.
I think you'll enjoy the dynamic with the cop. You got to tell him to fuck off. Yes.
Good. But yeah, no, that's just a thing.
The voice for Farah from Overwatch is like someone hearing what an Arab accent is from old Call of Duty games or movies with some Arab war plot, but Overwatch somehow did it right with her mother, Anna, and casted a very Egyptian lady. Well, it's funny as well because there's not, I mean, you know this, but there's not one Arab accent, right?
No.
Like, there's a lot of Middle East, like Arabic-speaking countries.
Yeah, it's a big old space. There's a lot of countries.
Yeah, and but
a lot of regional dialects
to say that there's
accents.
This kind of like generic like media accent that you get in like Hollywood and stuff. That's not really. I was listening to Yasmin and I was trying to be like, what's the accent? But we'll give it some time.
I guess there's always the element of has lived in America for a bit as well.
Yeah, you know, I don't know if I ever told you this, but I had a really crazy incident where, like, I started a new job. My boss was Palestinian, but Saudi. She was born in Riyadh. And we met in person for the first time, and we were talking, and then I said that I was also born in Riyadh. And she goes, I was wondering, because your accent sounds like Saudi. What specifically like from Riyadh because it's a big country, and I was like, no one has ever said that to me before.
Bitch.
I was like, really? Nobody has ever said that to me before.
You're like,
wallah, I don't know.
Yeah,
but
I mean, that's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe somebody else can tell me, but I don't.
Whereas, like, I feel like most people are just like international school accent, yeah, right.
Yeah, I think that's what I have.
Canadian,
but I don't know.
there's a little hint of something, but I thought it was Canadian. Because it is a vaguely Americanish sounding accent.
Well, also hilariously, like yesterday I saw my sister in public and someone asked her, and it's funny because I've never seen this happen to her, but it happens to me all the time. Someone said to her, oh, like, what's the accent? Where are you from? And she was like, yeah, I grew up in Riyadh. I went to, went to blah, blah, blah.
But I guess her accent, because she was older when you moved, right? So she would have been in Riyadh for a longer time, so might have picked up more of that.
Yeah. But it's crazy. I've never
interesting.
I don't know. That's why I said Egyptian. Yeah. And I've heard a lot of different kind of Arab accents. I'll give it some time, but something about it seems off. Yeah, I kind of know what you mean. I think Foosh. You can pick up an Arabic accent even with how we speak English with an accent. Yeah, I mean sometimes when I'm talking to other Arabs, I hear myself.
Yeah, that's true. You might be
more.
Yeah, well, it's in the same way.
This is really odd. But
my mum code switches a lot.
Yeah, code switching.
And obviously, it's not a racial thing because she is very white, but she is from a working class background. So certain family members she'll code switch around, and like I do it too. even though I don't come from that background. Like,
Yeah.
I'm very middle class, but I also do it because that's just a learned behaviour almost. But it's also like, I have learned from her that you reflect how someone is speaking to you back to them.
Yeah, that's what I do as well.
So, yeah.
Also, Adam, thank you for stopping by.
Yes, thank you.
Hopefully we'll see you soon. Have a lovely time zone.
Have a lovely time
Lebanese
zone.
accent versus Egyptian, versus Gulf versus Moroccan, etc. Yeah, for sure. Yes. So, for example, you know the Assassin's Creed video essay?
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone else noticed this, but when I was like editing it, I was like, there are parts of this essay where my accent is like more because I guess because I was speaking so much Arabic, like,
and you were listening to
essay.
other people talk Arabic in an Arabic accent.
Yeah, and there was parts of that video that I was watching and I was being like, what do you sound like? Who are you? Who is she?
Yeah, interesting.
Anyway, okay, so there's a note here. She's crossed out rough and said shit drafts August, October. And then she's put on a post-it note that says, Mom, take a look if you get the chance. No rush, just messing around and trying to get a fix on my feelings. Let me know what you think. Love ya. And then there's like a heart with an arrow in it, a crown, and a butterfly.
Code switch tone matching thing is so real because why do I shuffle between 3 different personas?
No, well,
I think
I'm
is
the same.
No, it's funny how I pick up accents really easily as well, like too much, to the point where I get worried that I sound like I'm mocking someone to them.
Yeah,
like I get really stressed about it.
Oh my god,
it's just because I'm a little accent sponge.
Yeah,
Apparently,
I don't know what to tell you.
Not to get into neurospicy discourse in this day and age.
Oh god, I know exactly what you're gonna say.
But
say it.
There is like common thought. I don't know whether there is actual anything to it that autistic people are like have an accent.
Someone somewhere on their
getting
Sara
some
is
fucking...
autistic bingo card is like adding this.
They're like, well.
I know.
But yeah, I mean, I do think that there is maybe something to the like need, like mirroring thing, right?
I don't know. It's just what I
It's just like how you help yourself belong in a situation. Which I mean,
I don't think that you can. I think there are so many reasons.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that's why it's autistic. I just can understand why that connection might have been made.
Maybe, yeah.
But like, yeah. Anyway, it is definitely a thing, and my accent is fucking. At work, I don't even know what I'm doing because I don't want to sound. I'm very conscious of not sounding too posh at work, even though I work in a posh salon. There's just something about it I'm really like.
It's reprehensible. I would never want to sound.
No,
like
I never
that.
want to sound posh, but also like knowing that I'm like one of the few people who did like a degree, I feel very like weird about it, which I should, because like, and you know that I'm coming to it later in life, and it is funny because, I always get asked by clients like, oh, so like, you know, have you been an assistant for a long time? Because they know that I'm older. They can tell I'm older and they can tell I don't have the same background as like other people. So you can see them clocking it. There's something there. Something's up. Because, yeah.
It's funny about the posh accent because like you hear it and I hear it and I'm like, that's my class enemy. You know, so you really never want to sound like that.
No, but like I also don't think I can't tell how posh I sound at any given time.
I don't think you sound that posh.
Okay, thank you. Because I always got told I sounded posh at school, like in primary school. Everyone
maybe like a tiny bit, but not.
I just sound like generically London.
Yeah, I don't think you sound that posh.
No. But yeah, I don't know. I always get worried. Charlotte, you can't have done as bad as me. I got on a call for the first time with my Aussie friend and my ass immediately matched her. And it came off as mocking her. Yeah. I had like a group project in uni at one point. Hello. But yeah, you've got to do it to an Aussie though. I'm sorry. One of my close friends is an Aussie and I'm always doing that to her. I'm like, I'm sorry. It's just what you do. But yeah, no, I had a group project once in uni and my group was an American, someone from New Zealand and someone from Australia, and I was talking to them for like 2 hours and I came home and my flatmates were all like, what the fuck is your accent right now? Like, what are you saying
so
to me right now?
funny.
I don't know what had happened, but like, because you've just been around people for a certain amount of time.
Finished my GED.
Sorry, she was just looking at the
always trying
diplomas.
to catch me on my back foot.
She went to Yale.
Of course she did.
She has
psychology.
She's a doctor of philosophy in education, a master's of business administration,
Bachelor of Arts in psychology.
A Bachelor of Arts in psychology. She did a BA in psychology, and then she did
oh my God.
A master's in business administration, and then she did two.
Jesus, education doctorates.
2 doctorates in education.
Well, I don't know if it's like technically sort of the same. I don't know how doctorates versus doctor of philosophies are. I don't know if you get both when you become a doctor.
A PhD?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's also grad school works different. Like,
in America.
I only know like masters, PhD. I don't know like America does like PhD and masters in the same thing.
Right. I don't know.
So that's just grad school. You just go to grad school.
From what I've heard about Krampus, this must have been taken at the beginning of the night.
Krampus on campus. I don't really know what Krampus is.
No idea.
Do you get cramps?
Signed, Yasmin. I had no idea she painted. It's not terrible, but it's a good thing she kept her day job.
Get her, Matt.
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ.
Also, yeah, she's got a fucking MBA, not this.
Yasmin was so proud of Safi.
That photo made it very clear that Safi is, in fact, I was going to say Wasian, but no.
Wasian.
Mixed.
You think?
Like,
did she say she had a white? Yeah, because her name is
Llewellyn.
Fayed.
Like,
Yasmin was
I don't
so
know.
proud
You
of
know?
No. Her mother looks like
Yasmin
darker
was
than
yeah,
so
but also
proud
just
of
features
Safi.
as well.
Mm-hmm. She looks a lot like her.
Yeah, they do look a lot similar, but you can just tell that, like, I don't know.
Maxine, watch your tongue.
That's my wife.
That's my wife.
I'm so glad we're slowly taking back the phrase "my wife" from Borat. I think it's
fuck,
fucking time.
Fuck Borat.
Honestly.
Fuck Sacha Baron Cohen.
Have I told you that his
guy.
now ex-wife,
I
Isla
should talk to
Fisher, comes to the
Moses.
salon I go to?
He's waiting for me in
That's
the back.
crazy.
Yeah. So I just walked past her one day and was like, huh.
Hey Ben, here's
What?
the package.
Here you go. Saved you the trip.
What's
We've
this?
impressed the twink.
Don't tell me we're becoming friends.
Imagine.
Settle down.
Imagine.
Settle down.
Settle
down.
We are not dating this twink. That would be so embarrassing.
All right, settle down. You just
Lesbian Max, like,
caught me in a generous mood.
Lesbian Max still deep in compet 10 years later.
Yeah.
She dates this guy.
I mean, Maxine doesn't even have half a degree. She just said she
Alright.
didn't even finish her GED because she didn't actually finish
What do you
school.
want?
What do I want?
Sure. Nothing's free. At least
Because Blackwell was a
not
high
if
school,
you're
right?
smart.
It wasn't a
So, what do you want?
That's right.
Nothing
Yeah, she
now,
doesn't have a high school
but-
diploma.
yeah,
You'll owe me.
crazy.
That's great.
And yet
One
she's
favor.
fucking hired at a
Delivered on
university. That
demand.
fucking white privilege.
Right.
You drive a hard bargain, Caulfield. But I like it. You're full of surprises.
Oh my god, is he another
Stop
love interest?
flirting.
I hate it. No, I hate it.
No.
No.
You're like a water sprayer out.
I feel like this bisexualification of Max Caulfield, I feel like I need to get a fucking... No!
I should be able to be lesbian in peace.
This is the thing. I think that this could have been a perfectly fine and enjoyable game if it had just been a new character.
Yeah.
And none of the Max Chloe Arcadia Bay shit, just like a new character, a new story.
There isn't really any reason it has to be Max specifically other than photography.
Other than money. Money.
and that.
They just want to make money.
Is a GED like an actual degree?
Speak to Moses.
I thought that was like a college, like a diploma. I don't really know how it works, honestly. I don't understand America.
Well, it's a qualification.
Yeah.
high school level qualification.
It's more like she has 3 degrees and you have half. Is that half a degree? I don't understand.
I wonder if Moses has gotten his hot chocolate yet.
By this point, I really fucking hope so.
This building's crazy. I feel like I'm in England.
I hate that Amanda is a comedian.
Yeah,
it feels like one of those places that's trying to be like an English university.
Yeah, it really is.
Because, America likes to pretend it has a much longer history than it actually has.
Sorry, let's look at Amanda's stupid post and get that out of the way.
It's really nice to have something small to laugh at, actually.
King Arthur to the Knights of the Round Table. Men, we ride at dawn. Knights cheering. King Arthur opens his eyes in bed. The sun is out. Okay, well, we ride at 10:30 then. King Arthur leisurely peruses the castle breakfast bar. I know what I said, Brian. We ride when we ride. LOLOL. Historically accurate, I'm sure.
Amanda, you're not funny.
You're not funny, Amanda. Honey, you're not funny.
There is literally nothing worse than hanging out with a comedian who thinks they're really... someone who's really trying to be a comedian who thinks they're funny.
And they're not.
And they're trying so hard.
And they're just not funny. It's true.
There's this guy I knew at uni who still is doing stand-up to this day, who was, in the, improv society or whatever the fuck. And, talking to him was, competing. But just to exist. Because everything had to be
pleasure to
an
never
option
know
for
a comedian.
Joke. Lucky you, because fucking hell. It's just how can I make a joke out of this? I'm just having a fucking conversation, my guy.
Down.
Chill out.
Yeah. Kyle, yo, any cryptid sightings around the Overlook? I've heard some stories and it's got me thinking. Martin, seriously? This better not be more of your conspiracy shit, Kyle. Safi meant something to a lot of people. Have some decency, man. Loretta, I haven't heard anything about a cryptid, but I have heard about strange occurrences. You could be onto something. We should compare notes.
No, I bet you fucking think so.
Martin.
Get a clue with Loretta. That's her little username.
I know. Martin, I'm writing something and it comes from a personal place, but it also terrifies me. Is it even worth finishing? Miguel, hell yes. Martin, shut up. I already know your opinion. Miguel, anything about me should be published. Martin, once again, the poem's not about
boyfriends.
You. It includes you, but it's not about you. Miguel, sure. Yeah, boyfriend vibes.
Oh, sorry.
Alexa, it's okay. Take a chance. Professor Colmenero is always saying you're going in the right direction if it takes you unexpected places.
Dude,
Reggie,
fuck that guy.
I'm with Reggie.
Yeah, who the fuck is that?
That's that guy who was fucking oh, I'm so sorry about the loss of Safi.
Oh,
in my father's book.
Guy. Yeah, fuck that guy.
This. Yeah. Tim, not if it risks your grades. Martin, it's personal to me. That's more important. Tim, you say that now.
Okay, Tim.
Okay, whatever, Tim. Loretta, I will be reporting on Safi Llewellyn Fayyad's death as details emerge. If you knew her, my DMs are open. Pauline, can't wait for your first app in this arc, already hooked. Now, where are you going with this, Loretta? Says Diamond. Gwen, email me and we'll discuss the appropriateness
Get
of
her,
this
Gwen.
project. Get her, Gwen. Loretta.
I need a show called Get Her, Gwen, where Gwen just
Get it, Gwen.
tells people to stop.
Yeah. I appreciate the concern, but Get a Clue is a personal project, not a course assignment.
No.
Fuck you, you horrible bitch. I already hate you. Come in and hop from the police scanner, Loretta again. Shots fired on Caledon's campus. One person was struck. The person struck was a grad student, Safi Llewellyn Fayyad, and she did not survive. Oh my god! Shit! Pauline, oh my god, true crime happening right in your backyard. Anjali, hey, let's remember that this is a real person. Loretta probably knows.
Well, if it was someone she cared about that fucking much, she wouldn't be doing all this, would she?
I know. Loretta, I can't believe this is happening here. Lionel, Loretta, please call me. So, one of the things that made me really uncomfortable at the marketing and shit for this game was all of the oh, we're doing a true crime photo competition and blah blah blah, and they were handling the true crime stuff so flippantly.
Oh, of course
which
they
is
were.
Part of the reason why true crime sucks so bad, right?
Yep.
Is because people treat these horrible things that happen to real people so flippantly, and they do it for fun, and they don't see them as human beings, and they don't treat them like human beings, the families and stuff. And the marketing for this game was just treating it so flippantly and so disrespectfully. And so it's kind of weird and ironic that, like, in the game itself, it's actually kind of challenging that.
It's such a, like, devs versus, like, distributor kind of clear division, you know?
I told you, don't contact me on this phone. And text only, no calls.
This sounds interesting.
Well, I'm sure the police know that already. Even
Max, something I can get
I
involved with here.
understand that, but did they
It feels like
find
Max is
anything?
just constantly like, you know, in
Interesting
Fallout
call.
games where it like zooms in on their face once they
Loretta.
start talking.
Jeez. You scared the hell out of me. Did you need something?
Need? Nah, I was just curious about Dr.
Oh
Hunter's
no,
phone call.
Max is no better than Loretta.
Seems I'm not the only one.
God. Confess or
I'm interested
deny.
by this color scheme. Sorry, this like division between the two.
Yeah, they're doing
and they're both
visuals
matching
right now.
their background. I don't know. You caught me. It's not that deep.
Wow. Caught in the act. I swear I used to be better at this kind of thing.
No, you weren't.
Did you? That sounds like a story I should hear.
No.
Well, since you're not busy, maybe you could help me out, you know? One snoop to another.
I'm not,
Just hold on. Let me relocate.
Get her, Gwen.
What can I do for you?
Gwen's just off his Loretta at any given moment.
Gwen, move, Amanda. Yeah, we love Gwen here.
Yeah. No.
Do you want to just say not right now, or do you want to ask about her podcast?
I could, ask about her podcast and then say not right now.
Yeah.
Maybe?
Maybe.
Tell me a little about it first.
Will you, Velvix?
Part journalism, part analysis, investigative type stuff. The human condition. You get it.
God, I hate
You
it.
get it.
No, I don't fucking get it, you stupid bitch.
fucking
Not right
get
now.
it.
This isn't really a great time, Loretta.
We'll be done before you know it.
The following gameplay contains depictions of abuse.
Okay.
I
No,
guess that's
Max!
fine. What do you need?
Maxine!
Just for background, you were close friends with Safi Llewellyn and Fayed.
God, everyone's saying her name wrong. It's pissing me off now.
Yeah. I don't want to do this.
I don't think I want to talk about Safi with you.
Pleading the fifth, huh? Kind of an answer in and of itself.
An answer to
but
what?
Do you?
That's not what I said. I just...
Is it true she used school resources for personal purposes and that her mother turned a blind eye?
You horrible bitch.
I'm not gonna help you smear Safi.
If you're not into it, I'll just go interview Dr. Hunter instead.
Who the fuck is Dr.
Wow,
Hunter?
she really is a
I'm sure
horrible
we'd have
bitch.
a
I
lot
think
to
she's talking
talk
about
about.
Gwen.
Oh. Yeah, well...
Answer
Gwen's
that
also...
question,
Gwen's
Gwen.
not gonna answer her fucking questions.
No,
Are you kidding me?
Gwen's gonna fucking rip her throat out.
Yeah, no,
Okay,
call her
answer-
bluff.
Call her bluff.
Fuck off. Go ask Gwen. Good fucking luck.
Yeah.
You're bluffing. You were trying to listen in too. You said so yourself.
What a horrible bitch. I'm so glad that we read the vibes exactly
Uh-huh.
correctly.
Yeah, go on.
Hi, Professor. I just thought you might want to know that Miss Caulfield's been listening to your calls.
Loretta, I don't know how you have time to be a snitch when you still
Get
owe me
her,
revision.
get her, Gwen.
Beat it. What? A little?
Yeah, you said
Oh,
it.
She's not a liar. Anything you want to tell me, Max?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna say I'm investigating the murder.
No,
like a
I'm just gonna
little
say I
freak.
fucked up.
Yeah, you just want to say I fucked up.
I don't
Or-
know. I just feel like you seemed upset earlier. Feels like an excuse to be listening in.
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
I just don't think there is. I think it's I fucked up.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry. I was being nosy. I don't know why. Probably just paranoid.
You think? Jesus, Max. Get your shit together.
Yeah.
Gwen
You
so
know,
much.
Get her.
I really thought we were cool.
We are. We love you, Grant.
Just stay out of my way.
Fantastic. Anything else want to go wrong today? I might as well pack it all in at once.
I'm sure we'll find a way to win her back.
Inshallah. Veteran Abraxas kid.
Gwen did just tell me to stay out of her way. Does that mean she really is a
Maxine!
Can you learn a lesson like
Maxine,
once
learn your boundaries!
in your life?
We didn't raise you like this, Maxine.
Maxine, you're grounded.
You're 27 years old and you're grounded.
Get a Clue with Loretta Rice is looking for stories. Loretta is working on an upcoming episode about recent events at Caledon. If you knew Sophia Llewellyn Fayed, please reach out and share your story. Contact Loretta at 509-555-0158. Bitch. Tear down!
How many people...
Sorry, I just clicked on it.
Yeah, no, do it. How many people are going to text her, like, bullshit, though?
Yeah,
that is quite funny. I feel like I would be, like...
I hope she gets spammed with that.
Yeah.
Shit.
Thanks for nothing, Caledon Campus Security. Too little, too late.
As always, the police are rubbish. Campus security alert. In compliance with federal disclosure policies, Caledon University are giving notice of a violent crime that was committed on campus. Date, time, Monday, December 4th at approximately 11 p.m. Location, Everett Observatory Overlook Trail. Reported offense, a female graduate student was found dead, the victim of a gunshot wound. If you have any information that might be helpful in this investigation, contact campus security by phone or text at 802-555-0161. To reduce your chances of being a victim of crime, number 1, be aware of your surroundings and be vigilant of those around you. Number 2, move in groups and only in well-lighted areas. Call Caledon Security for campus escorts. Take care of each other, Cardinals.
And I thought Amanda couldn't get any cure.
I stop.
Hate this.
It's back. The second annual Champlain
it's back as a threat. Sorry.
No, you're so real for that. April 23rd to 27th, featuring Jaden J, Amanda Thomas, Lily Yu, Singing Hawk, Hot Tea Tompkins, and more to be announced. Presented by the Snapping Turtle 103.9 The Roundhouse. Tickets on sale now, blah, blah, blah.
If I can break into a bowling alley, I'm sure these chuckle fucks can bypass the dorm lock.
Are you hungry?
No.
Or just digesting?
Digesting.
Okay.
It just sounded very aggressive. I was like,
very aggressive. Attention, Caledon students. There have been reports about a number of break-ins happening across Lakeport. Please be vigilant.
Interesting.
Remember to always lock your doors
Is it
and
Maxine?
windows. For real.
No, it's Loretta. I bet it's Loretta.
Loretta. Please be vigilant. Always remember to lock your doors and windows before leaving your dorms. If you have any information regarding this situation, please don't hesitate to contact campus security by phone or text at 802-555-0161. Take care of each other, Cardinals.
Cardinals.
So, yeah, I mean, obviously, as always, bullshit campus police stuff being like, just take, you know, it's your fault.
Stay safe.
If you just walk in well-lit areas,
you'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
As if Safi wasn't murdered under a fucking street lamp.
Truly.
What did you fall out of?
Okay, what? The pickup.
Looks like somebody's been passing notes in class.
Oh, hey, Chris. Not them trying to see it, say it, sorted their way through a murder.
Hey, babe. Literally.
See it, say it, sorted.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Oh. DGH.
I completed your assignment.
You can actually do the read thing, so you can actually put it into text.
That's good.
Of course, the sender doesn't put a name
DGH.
on it.
I completed your assignment and returned the book according to your instructions, but a work-study kid in the library took my answers by mistake, and I don't think that I can get them back. I can redo the work for you, but I'm nervous that someone else might find my answers. I don't know what to do. RL415. P.S. I overheard the librarians were struggling a bit. They're calling in some state guy, so heads up. Is that why nothing was in order in that other library? Because there were like 5 books that were like the same book.
Who are you?
In 10 different places.
DGH. Alistair Durif, Ratif Mehta, Gwen Hunter PhD, Jane Manfredi, Lucas Colnero, Livia Matsushita.
I mean,
none of these initials are DGH.
I'm wondering if was it Gwen Hunter, PhD, GH, PhD, GH. I don't know.
Gwen Hunter, PhD. Dr. Gwen
Oh,
Hunter,
there you go.
DGH.
Nice.
Wait a sec.
I'm putting it together. I'm making connections.
Thank God you're here.
I mean, that was, yeah.
Hello?
Hello? Just keep rotating it.
This is about that book that got moved to the display case.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the one that
That we
Gwen
got for her.
wanted.
Strange.
Interesting.
So the book Gwen needed had a message inside it.
Ooh.
I don't want to lie to Gwen. I don't want to keep secrets from Gwen. What are you thinking? Keep it or return it? Oh, I don't know. I mean, maybe she's up to something shady, but like, I forgive her.
She's hot, so
She's
we
too
forgive
hot.
her.
She's too hot. I can't.
If she's hot, she can't be bad.
That's the rule, guys.
Yes. As we all know. As in, return the note to her directly, or just keep it?
Oh, yeah.
Because I thought it would just be like, put it back in
Put it
the
back. Okay.
pigeonhole. So I don't know if we'd win any extra points with her.
Yeah, but then she might be suspicious if the note is gone.
Yeah. I think we've read it. Return the note.
Okay.
It's
I
not
agree.
like
Come
it's
on,
not like
Max.
Max doesn't
You don't
know
do this kind of thing anymore.
that there's something there.
Yeah, we know. We have the knowledge.
She's read it.
We don't
So
I wonder if Moses has gotten a hot
poor
chocolate
Moses
yet.
just sitting there with this fucking hot chocolate
I
getting
know.
cold.
Moses is like,
He's
I'm
like, where the fuck is Max? I'm barely functioning. Let me go home.
Yeah, like, where is that fucking bitch? She said that she was gonna...
Oh.
Damn it. She just
No.
locked this. If I could just... No. Even if I could rewind, that shit's behind me now.
Oh, Maxine.
We still haven't gotten the, like, split timelines thing yet.
No.
So I'm wondering when
What's
that's
that
gonna
saying?
happen.
If you're going through hell, keep going.
Max Caulfield. Jonah.
Okay. Well, that's Two Whales Diner, isn't it?
Yes. 2 whales and... Yeah, I don't know. It's fine.
I think that you could flick through something. Oh, was that just the nameplate?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ugh, I can't even look at this right now.
It is a choice, Max.
My old stuff is just cringe.
Well, you're right about that.
I love that it puts Born 1995 for every single one.
Oh my god.
Safi told me to look at this whenever I feel like an imposter. To remind me that I've earned
God,
this.
okay, I'm gonna
I'll
read
do
this.
it, Safi.
Okay. Max Caulfield, walking with ghosts. After receiving her first camera at the age of 6, a Contax T2, fucking hell, Maxine Caulfield has sought to capture a life that evades explanation. From the recent green hell of the recession-era Pacific Northwest to the ancient industrial wastelands of the Rust Belt, she has restored meaning to empty places, illuminating the plights of everyday people living on the brink of change.
What the fuck?
A winner of the IPA Award and a National Geographic Fellowship. Fuck off. She is currently Caledon University's Hannah Hellerton Artist in Residence. Wow.
I fucking hate this. This is like giving like
this
some...
would stop my imposter syndrome, but I would hate myself reading
I
it.
would hate myself. And a good friend would tell me, you should hate yourself.
Bitch, redo this immediately.
Oh my god. It's giving like
Recession era Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, I fucking hate that. But you know when like photographers kind of like fetishize or commodify suffering for like their work, and it's like the suffering of people,
AKA most
material conditions they don't.
Photojournalism.
Yeah, like the material conditions they don't like experience or know or anything.
This is like so there's this this thing called the Taylor Wessing Portrait Prize that happens every year in the National Portrait Gallery in London, and I've been to a couple of them, and every single time the winning photo, it's like that gallery that Max is in like Life is Strange 1. It is literally like every winning photo.
Everyday Heroes.
There's one that was literally an Arab girl with green eyes.
Oh, I know the photo.
You know the photo.
I know the photo.
And it won. You know that bitch. You know her. Yeah. But that's the vibe. Ooh. But that is all photojournalism. It's just like, I'm going to go to a country that's dealing with some difficult things right now, and I'm just going to take some photos.
I think she's Afghan.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So like from Afghanistan. But I know the photo.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Yeah. But it's literally just like a basic bitch portrait as well. It's not even like...
It's just fine.
She is what makes it a good photo because, you know... Wow.
Sleep tight, Foosh. Thank you for dropping by.
Yes, thank you for dropping by.
I know I said sweet tight.
Sweet tight.
Sweet twite.
I'm gonna have to sleep for now.
Took this right after I left Arcadia Bay. I think that's the most alone I've ever felt.
I actually kind of like that one.
Yeah, that one's actually good. But again, it's because it actually comes from something meaningful for Max, though, right? Like,
yeah.
There's like, it's her own suffering, not someone else's that you've borrowed.
Or like some kind of stupid attempt at commentary about murder.
The email said there was a debt.
May we all one day aspire to be as happy as a burgeoning goth kid with his first
That's giving
skull boy.
Banksy.
I was just thinking that. So Banksy core.
Not only does it look like Amanda, they even got her hair.
I mean, that's
buns.
not that difficult.
She's probably lots of students' muse.
Okay, we get it. You want us to like Amanda, but we don't.
We don't.
We don't.
Kiss Sophie.
Amazing. Like most places, Lakeport is a lot more complicated than it appears.
I mean,
we are hereby acknowledging ourselves the lawful of our sovereign lady.
Something,
and promising our hearty subjection
into the crown of Great Britain.
Great Britain. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Sarah Bird, enrolled member of the Nulhegan Band of the Kusuk Abenaki Nation. A treaty for a new age, mixed media. I mean...
Okay, interesting.
I don't know if I would put that as everywhere has their problems. I think I'd put that as America.
America has its problems.
Yeah.
The problem specifically is that America is a settler colonial nation.
Yeah.
That does genocide.
Yeah. But that's Max's kind of commentary, I guess.
That Max Caulfield is... I feel like there were a couple of times that I've mentioned before we played this game that like Max Caulfield is like I really love and enjoy and care about this character, but like she is a white girl that if I met in real life I would not like. Probably,
yeah.
And I would like be like,
she'd piss me off.
This is why, guys.
Yeah.
This is why.
I'll bet they've got quite an eye for photography. 3 of them, even.
Really. Get her, Gwen.
You know, despite that art prankster at large, I think this one is actually right side up.
That like head is horrible. It does also, if you go back, it does also look a little bit like Kate. I don't know if it's just the hair.
The head?
I wonder if Moses forgot his hot
if you look,
chocolate.
like it looks, I don't know. No, I think it is just the hair. I don't think it's actually.
It's just the hair.
Yeah, never mind. Poor Moses. His hot chocolate is so cold.
That's what the kids mean when they talk about TikTok?
Shut up, Max.
The kids? What the fuck?
The kids!
I'm your age, and I'm on TikTok.
She's an old soul. That was the one. Oh,
that we were standing in front of.
Yeah.
With Loretta.
It's a shame. I was so looking forward to being terrorized by Saint Nick's shriveled mutant sidekick.
Holiday party, the Snapping Turtle and Caledon University present Krampus on campus. Join us for libations and board games, 7 p.m. Krampus roast with guest of honor Lucas Colmenero, 8 p.m. Have you been naughty or nice?
Those are both constructs, so actually.
Is that a penguin head in the spokes?
It's interesting.
Yes, I guess so.
Sure.
Abraxas kids.
Oh.
Of course. Nothing can happen on campus without some kind of Abraxas commentary.
Fucking black roses.
These are pretty extra, but I think Safi would have appreciated
Very
that.
to the core. Great, now give one to Gwen. Be like, I'm
And
so
say
sorry.
sorry.
I'm so sorry at you.
Oh, she put it up her ass.
No, don't put it up your ass, Max.
No, Max, no,
Max,
it's pointy.
no.
Ah! Prep fuzz.
Okay, well, I feel like I've looked at most of the stuff, so...
Yeah, let's go talk to Moses in his saddle, cold cup of hot chocolate.
Is this the cafe?
Yeah, he's there.
There he is. Hey, buddy. Sorry,
that's
my look is
all.
painting.
Yeah, this is more interesting.
The sky cat attacks.
Oh, Chris is telling us to hydrate.
Oh,
thanks, Chris.
Hang on, I'm gonna get my bowl. Hang on. Thanks, Chris. You made it complicated. Love you.
Drink your water.
My water. This water bowl's like a running joke at work because it's the most millennial water bowl you've ever seen in
With
your
the
life.
avocados.
Yeah. And it's
Yeah.
millennial pink. Hang on, where am I going?
That's okay. Yeah.
My mum bought it for me. I take no responsibility.
That's funny. Exactly the accent I was... Thank you. I could read it in the way you typed it out.
Drink your water.
Drink your water.
Drink your water. I'm walking here.
I'm walking here.
Coffee. Or when you lose your will to live.
She's so Lorelai Gilmore coded.
I know.
Derogatory.
He seems so
What are you
out of
talking
it.
about? Lorelai Gilmore has no flaws.
I mean,
none.
No, I agree. But I'm just millennial white women. Is Lorelai Gilmore a millennial?
No, I don't think so. I think she's...
Unless...
I'm not sure, though.
I know that Rory is a millennial.
Mm-hmm.
But they're so
I don't
close
even
in
know
age,
where to
it's hard to know. No, Lorelai must be like Gen X.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway.
I'm sorry I didn't call you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry I didn't return your texts or call you. I should have.
I get why you didn't. Really. And I'm sorry too. Probably should have given you some space.
Wish Amanda had given her space.
Listen, the last few days have been hell. But we're both here now. And we're going to get through.
They said hell a lot in
I
this
just-
episode.
I keep replaying it in my head. Could we have done something? Gotten there sooner or called her when she didn't come back? Why didn't one of us go with her, Max? Why did we let her walk off alone like that?
Oh, buddy.
I feel like I don't want to dismiss his feelings, but I feel like don't torture yourself is... I don't know if it's more helpful, but it's more what I want to say.
Yeah, because, like, it's not his fault that this happened. And I know that I totally get this feeling. It's like the blaming yourself.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, but, I don't think that, like, I can't imagine, like, in no normal situation would you be like, on campus where I generally feel safe.
Yeah, this is it. It's like there was nothing
like,
about the situation to like hint at anything could have happened. But even then, it doesn't matter. Like, there's, like, I just don't think that's always. I know it's really easy to do when you're grieving, especially the like immediate aftermath. But like, it's not helpful because ultimately what's happened has happened. And it's always going to be hard and horrible, but like blaming yourself in that situation is just going to make you feel worse. And actually, yeah, there's nothing you can do. So it's just like, I don't know. That's what I would lean more towards.
Don't torture yourself. We can't change any of it.
Or can we?
What if I can't do this, Max?
You can't. Neither of us can. Not alone. But the next time you need me, I'll be there. I swear it.
Yeah, I think some of the stuff that's kind of annoying me narratively is that I feel like some of the problems that Max is having are the same ones from the first games that that she's supposed to have learned
heavily on us today.
since then.
Yeah.
In fact, my best-selling novel speaks to this precise
I
moment.
hate this fucking guy.
This fucking guy.
Sophie disliked my book, I know, but sales don't lie.
She hated your
shameless.
shit. She hated your shit, and you're still reading it at her fucking shrine.
Grief is fleeting.
Oh my god.
But words.
Oh, I hate this bitch.
Words are deathless. They endure.
He's got a real Jefferson vibe to him in terms of
want
the
to honor Sophie
self-congratulatory like
and pay
energy.
tribute to her unique voice. Hence why we're holding class on the quad today.
Lucas.
Calmanero, head of the lit department. God, what a pretentious creep. Safi hated his guts.
I would too.
Yeah, me too.
That's on site with that bitch. He's
wasting
wasting
it.
it. Yes.
I don't give a shit what Lucas does. You shouldn't either.
It just bugs me seeing him up there, basking in everybody's sadness.
Sorry, my stomach is
Sophie
going
never
off.
found the audience.
Don't worry about it.
That so few of us enjoy. It's up to us to keep her fire burning.
Tell me that shutting him up won't make me feel better.
It won't. But I wouldn't blame you for trying it anyway. I'll find you later. I can't watch this.
Valid.
Yeah.
Ugh, Lucas gets under my skin. I could try to shut him up, or I could just
I might see how you can shut him up. Yeah.
Let's see how we can shut him up.
I paused.
Jeez, Lucas.
Yeah, they don't even
class
have their
must be
proper
freezing.
coats on. He's probably just like, they've all put their shit down, and he's like, let's go! And they're like, oh, fuck.
The toe for luck. Mine's been pretty shitty lately. Jeez. What a dick.
Interrupt.
Max. Good to see you.
You've made this about you.
Do it.
Who knew you were so self-centered? Dick.
Paying tribute to my colleague.
Seems like you're paying tribute to Lucas Colmenero.
You were close with Sophie too, weren't you?
She's just like, this bitch.
Anything you'd like to say?
Should we say something? Or no?
I don't know. I feel like just after what he's just said, I'm like,
I feel like he's trying to like
bait you into doing essentially what
Yeah.
he's just done. Whereas I'd say I'd rather say I'd rather not.
Yeah.
And just read Safi's work instead, you know? If you want to pay fucking tribute to her.
I can't really talk about it yet.
Not like you.
Would someone
That's
else
more
like to
funny.
speak? Great. Diamond, please. Come on up and share with us.
What is this? This is so like Heather's core.
Enough of this. I should see how Moses is doing.
How terrifying this whole situation is.
Let's stay on the subject.
No.
Hey, Diamond?
Like, we can grieve and still talk about how fucked up what happened is, right? Are those two things mutually exclusive? I didn't know Safi well, but a woman of color, just like me, was murdered on campus. That's scary.
Oh, good, he's uncomfortable.
That has a real impact.
Diamond, please.
It feels like everyone wants to act like Safi's death was this isolated tragedy.
Oh, it's about to be an ad.
Nobody's fault. Let's just grieve and get back to work,
There's
right?
an ad.
It just feels
pause.
so quintessentially
No, the ad's
Taladon
done.
to me.
No. Oh.
Nobody knows how to make
I
you
see.
feel
I'm
crazy for being concerned like this school.
Okay, save it for Tumblr. This is supposed to be a
Well, I
tribute.
hate him.
In lieu of further comments, I'd like to read
No!
another. This is one sheet.
God, poor Diamond. I feel awful for Safi's students.
Oh, she
Not
was
him
eating
reading out
Another.
Safi's
In a
work.
windowless box.
Nah.
No.
I don't think we're gonna get to commit
knows,
murder in
dude?
this
Maybe
game
she
if I had the
Sad.
chance to
Fucking
kill him.
abducted by
Who knows, dude? Maybe she was
Who
abducted
knows?
by
Yeah.
fucking aliens.
I just...
Wow.
Moses looked pretty upset. I should check on him first.
Okay. I'll look for him.
You'll be missed dearly, Safi.
Check my messages was on the list. Don't think I'll forget you trying to embarrass me in front of Mr. Hunter anytime... Sorry, Dr. Hunter. Anytime soon, Miss Caulfield.
Okay. Oh no. Is that a threat? No, I think say come out and say it. Say
Come
it
on,
to
say
my
that.
face.
Say it to my face,
bitch.
Come on, come on.
Oh.
This kid.
Tell me how you really feel, Loretta. Name the place. I've got nothing to hide, but you might. Calm down, Woodward and Bernstein.
Isn't Max technically her tutor? Or like the
think so,
teacher?
yeah.
Like
She's just beefing with like a kid right now.
I mean that's very
fine.
Maxine vibes to me. Just has like a random op, is just like some teenager.
You know what's like funny is that I feel like this game could make me like Max less.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, Vin says, appreciate you taking care of my package. It can be temperamental in the wrong hands. What the fuck are you talking about?
I think he's
bro?
meaning that little box.
Keep it friendly. Keep it friendly.
Yeah. 100%. I'm not flirting with this kid. No, oh wait, no, that's the other guy. Sorry, I thought it was the guy with the little, Abraxas box?
Oh, no.
Sorry, I was
the
confused.
yeah,
Yeah.
assistant for Yasmin. You do the same for me. Would I, though? You would, and then you'd expect some kind of payment to be named later. Imagine doing something for someone and not expecting anything. Couldn't be me. I
don't like him. Oh, sorry.
I like the love interests could not be giving less.
I don't even know if he actually is a love interest or if he's just like...
They're giving us the option to flirt, though.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean
Maybe.
he actually is a love interest.
Just when you thought the online tests were behind us.
Finals postponed. Please log into your student portal for more info. Triggered.
Well, maybe you could just tell us all the information on the fucking sign. I don't know, man.
Hello, Mr. Counselor. Would you like
yeah,
me
we
to
did
start
that.
with my time travel trauma, or should we... I'll have to hit up
Oh,
the snapping
okay,
turtle
alright.
later.
Well, I don't know my way around
Moses,
campus,
Where the
Maxine.
fuck is Moses?
Here if
I
you
ask
need
myself
anything.
that all the time.
Not the officer being like, here if you need anything. I'm
Fuck you.
I'm
When am I
here.
gonna punch you
Don't
in the
worry,
fucking
guys.
face, you
Nobody,
stupid prick.
nobody fear. I'm here to stand and look menacing.
Ooh. Ice rink on campus is something.
Do you think Max can learn how to skate?
Where did Moses head to?
Maybe she already knows.
Maybe.
I can't imagine her skating though.
No. I feel like she'd fall on her ass in seconds. There we go.
Hi, Moses.
There he is.
Yeah. Objective, comfort Moses.
Okay.
Poor Moses. He really hasn't been the same since that night.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
He's the only one. I feel like he's the only one whose grief reaction.
Yeah.
Connecting
Did it
with.
make you feel better? Shutting him up?
Yeah. Always.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little.
Honestly, kinda. In a stomping on
Chloe
your
would've done it.
Barbies while pretending to be Godzilla kind of way.
You know that's not a universal childhood experience, right?
Well, maybe it should be. Hey, I have a question about Sophie.
Okay.
How did you meet her?
Yeah.
Oh no.
How did you guys meet anyway? I never asked.
It's not much of a story. I came to Caledon late, mid-year. Sophie was assigned to give me the big, shiny grad student tour. I think she saw it as a chore.
Doesn't Yasmin have a VIN for that?
Exactly. But then she saw this bracelet I got in Kyoto. A little cherry blossom.
I've always liked that bracelet.
She just finished a poem called Hanami. It means watching blossoms in Japanese. I haven't thought about that in a while.
Oh, we can ask both.
What's the deal with this bench? We tease to sit here all the time.
Oh yeah. Guess we did, huh? This was our lunch bench when we were both teaching summer school. For someone so chatty, she really got the appeal of comfortable silence, you know? Hey, Max.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use present tense. For just a little longer. I'm not ready for Sophie to be a was yet.
I get that. I don't know how I feel if Max would feel about it though. I wonder if maybe Max would want to accept it because it's part of the like post-power existence almost.
That she has to like accept
that people die.
Yeah, I think that makes sense for her. Yeah, for sure.
Like, because that's good. That's how she needs to like stop trying to control things, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. Because it's her like lack of acceptance of people dying, obviously, that kind of initially started the power, I guess, when...
Well, like, it was kind of like I felt thematically that a lot of the game was about, like, her not accepting the consequences of her actions. And in a lot of ways, like, the consequences of her actions that's, like, at the core of the game, besides from all of the, like, little manifestations of that theme, were not keeping in touch with Chloe for for 5 years, to the point that, like, if Chloe died, then
she would probably not have even known about it.
And for the rest of her life, she would have regretted
Yeah.
that she had failed her,
Yeah.
like, as a friend.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
Yeah, I think I have to accept it is Maxine vibes. But I understand why he would feel that way.
So, you want to say I have to accept it?
Yeah, for her, yeah.
I don't think I can pretend she's still here. That what happened didn't happen.
Neither option seems tenable, does it?
Okay. I think I might need a little alone time.
Probably just as well. I gotta get over to the observatory anyway.
You'll text if you need anything?
Yeah.
It'd be horrible to be in that place for
Promise.
a while.
You too. Yeah?
No,
No. You want to go in aggressive with the red deck. Hit hard and don't let up.
Here it goes.
Moses?
I was just gonna say, I remember like literally like on the night that Chickpea died, when I like came home, I like had a breakdown in the courtyard because I like looked at the window up here and I'd left the light on because I had to go to the emergency vet.
Yeah.
And I looked up in the window and then I just realized that I would have to go in and she wouldn't be there anymore. And I just like couldn't cope.
Yeah.
So I just like broke down crying there, and it took me like half an hour to be able to like even move.
Yeah.
And there's I don't know, there's a certain thing of like place and how when you associate like a place with someone and then they're gone, it's like it's just really hard. It's just hard.
Yeah. Yeah. I think especially like I've always felt like since getting Saf, like I've always felt like, oh my god, I couldn't like not have a cat in my house now. Like I don't know how I would feel.
I'm now
like,
at the point where I'm like desperate.
Yeah.
I had a solid couple of weeks where like the concept of having another cat in the house, like I couldn't fathom, but now I'm like I never really felt like alone in this because she was always here.
Yeah.
And now it just feels I feel so alone in general, but also like when I'm here.
Yeah.
If nobody else is here.
You just need a little guy to be hanging out.
Exactly.
And I think that I don't know. I just feel like now I don't think I could live somewhere without a little cat.
The following gameplay contains bright lights.
Bright lights in the big city. Oh, it's the bit from the trailer.
From the trailer, sure is.
Oh, it's all happening.
It's not rock, paper, scissors. Any color deck can beat any other with the right cards. Yeah. Anytime. Later.
Oh, it's iconic red Dr. Martin.
What the hell is that?
Sorry.
Go after the
Where's
other Moses.
That other Moses. How do I bring him back?
So, pulse, I guess?
I come in peace.
That way?
Declare your allegiance.
Maybe? Oh, he's down.
Snowballs down. Pass.
He's there, but...
What is going on?
He just glitched a little.
What am I seeing? Better keep following Moses until I figure it out.
Chop chop, Moses.
Come on. Get to it. You're going to the observatory. It's your favourite place. Come on.
Pick up the pace a little bit.
I hate that when you're like following like an NPC and they're going just a little bit too fast for you to be at your your slow pace, but a little too slow to be at your fastest pace. So you just have to sort of like keep like pausing and then catching up and then pausing and then catching up, and then it's so annoying. It's the worst game design thing, honestly.
It always happens as well. There's Safi.
Yeah.
We're just following Moses.
I think you have to basically walk like on him to...
Whoa. It's like, oh, I just felt a strange chill.
It was Maxine running through me. There we go.
Just stopping and checking his phone, I guess.
God, he's not in a hurry at all, is he?
No.
Fuck me. This is what it's like when I'm walking around, like...
Come on, Moses. I've just walked through you, buddy.
Hop to it. It's interesting, all the other people disappear.
Your finals in
There we go.
5 minutes.
I'm not the one taking it. It's time for our Coco.
Sophie?
You're hopeless. These poor kids pay tuition.
Hey, I have a 5-star rating in teach rate.
Teach rate.
You were supposed to have lunch at the Turtle.
This is happening. This is real.
Probably afraid you'll charge the whole thing to her card.
Oh my god, dude, go.
Am I still following him, or?
I guess so, yeah.
It's too cold for this.
That really was Safi.
Oh.
I think I have to get to her.
There she is.
Let's find a way to talk to Safi.
Like there are different specials on the board. Rather than finals cancelled.
Safi, 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 Safi.
Safi!
Next, if you're not here in the next 5 minutes, I'm going to tell Moses that you don't watch his movies.
Wow, get him.
If she could just hear me like I can hear her.
I'm right here.
Someone's gonna be looking at her like, what the fuck, Max?
Safi! I'm right here! Right in front of you!
And then create like portals.
Yeah.
The following gameplay contains bright lights.
Bright lights and the big
Fuck
city.
it, we have
Yes,
to go
I'm
to
gonna
my
do this
office.
every time.
Every single time. Press L1 to reach out to somebody. Like press and hold or like what? Tile.
Just a little dimension travel, you know?
Yeah.
Not Dodie. Not this. God's sake. That's my girl.
For us, silence. But yes, Dodie
I'm sure
is
there's
apparently
music
on this
happening.
Soundtrack.
She's here and she's beautiful.
Kiss!
Jeez. There you are. Thought I was gonna freeze to death.
Sophie's like, what is going on? Oh,
Did you just smell her?
yeah.
Gay ass
Gay!
bitch.
I mean, we knew, but like... Oh.
Okay, slay. It only took us a million years.
It only took us nearly a week.
The first episode.
Yeah.
But that's fine. Safi, what happened to Chloe? 53% said that Chloe lived, and 47%
47% were like, I would rather she was dead.
Chloe died. Yeah, for real. Chloe is grateful to be alive, but the past still haunts you both. Okay, whatever that means. And grateful is highlighted in blue.
Weird.
Amanda. Ask Amanda out as friends or as a date. 27% friend thing, 73% date thing.
Is it really worth it though? Like, come on, guys.
Yeah. I mean, why are so many of you guys...
It's just not for Max. But also, she's a bit
silly?
annoying.
Why are you silly?
Why are you silly?
Why are you silly?
When Safi's right there.
For real. Amanda is disappointed but happy to pursue a friendship with you.
Okay.
Loretta. Finish Loretta's interview or call her bluff. 25% answer her questions, 75% call her bluff.
Exactly.
Yeah. Loretta feels vindictive that you called her bluff.
Okay.
It's interesting, this feeling thing, because it reminds me of, you know, the last couple of seasons of Telltale's The Walking Dead. They introduced that whole, like, your relationship has changed.
Yeah,
and at the end
it's
it would
this
show you
thing.
how your relationship was with the characters or how the characters were feeling. Abandoned spaces. 83% Max likes empty spaces for the potential. 17% Max likes empty spaces for the presumed uselessness.
We could steal a plushie?
Bowling alley plushie. Max did not steal a plushie, 42%. Yeah, I
Sad.
didn't know. But also it's that creepy little guy.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't
So
know.
I think we're fine.
We probably both just went, ugh.
Chloe relationship. 32% Max and Chloe were just friends. Idiots.
Who's playing all this? And still relatively early on in the game's release as well.
Well,
Like, it's
I
an
don't know. It's
expensive
kinda
fucking
crazy
game.
because I saw someone
Straight
tweeting,
people.
and then this was quote tweeted, and Michelle Koch, who is, I believe, one of the like team from the original Life is Strange, replied to it. So the original thing was like, I didn't really like that in the new game they made like Max super gay, and he just replied LOL.
Like, Do you
But-
know the game?
It's
Did you
it's
see that
crazy.
there was this horrible list going around from like fucking right wing dickheads that's like non-woke games on like the woke games list, but Life is Strange isn't marked as woke.
That's so
Which is
what?
so funny.
I gotta see that list.
It's so funny. I need to
I gotta
find
actually
it.
read the list.
I'll have a look because it's so fucking funny. Because it's like either they were just like they played it years ago and they haven't replayed it since and just don't remember what it's about, or like they managed to play Life is Strange and managed to not see anything gay happening,
Or like any of the like messaging about
Yeah.
like, the patriarchy.
yeah,
and, like,
just anything
crazy. Pickup line: 42% Max used Safi's pickup line and succeeded.
Oh damn it! We should have used a Reggie or a her one. Then maybe Amanda wouldn't have been so fucking.
I know, but it's funny that
business.
Safi's is the only one that wins.
I mean, let's be real. We know.
We know. Art pranks. Max flipped some of the paintings in the snapping turtle, or all of the paintings, or didn't flip any. Mug of choice. 51%.
Max chose the nerdy and dirty mug.
mug. That's funny.
Yeah.
Rooftop moment of reflection. Max reflected on the observatory rooftop.
It's interesting that it has reflection in the percentages because that does. I don't think that's ever been something they measured, was it?
No.
No. Weird.
And also, they called it a fucking Zen moment.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Ew.
We were like, ugh.
Brother.
Bottle cap game. 39% Max didn't win the bottle cap game.
Sad.
Or Max won. Oh,
So
or
she
Max
could have won
but
it.
Let Safi keep your secret. So we could win and hear Safi's secret, but we failed abjectly.
Oops.
Whoops. Photo wall. Max left her photo wall as it was. Okay.
Cool.
Coffee shop. I didn't even realize you could add the Arcadia Bay pictures. But,
Lol.
okay. Coffee shop moment of reflection. Max did not reflect at the coffee shop. Okay, didn't know you could do that.
Max didn't bring Moses his hot chocolate.
Oh.
Oh, that's sad. Oh no! So not only did she keep him waiting for ages,
But we also didn't bring him his hot chocolate.
That's
I
so
didn't
sad.
realize that we
He
were
did
supposed
say
to.
that he didn't even get. He said something like, "Oh, I was too out of it. I didn't even get my own hot chocolate."
Oh, poor Moses.
No.
Safi's cause of death, 90%. That's pretty huge. Max told Yasmin there's no way Safi took her own life.
I still think I could have done with like it's unlikely.
Yeah.
Like rather than there's no way. But
Yeah, I also think that like if they wanted it to be more ambiguous, they needed to actually write it as being more ambiguous.
Well, it's just not, is it? Like there's a fucking gunshot, and it's like if like you can't. No one shoots themselves like there.
It's just really stupid.
I don't like. Why would you do
Yeah,
that?
It's very silly.
Getting the angle on it would be ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's just, like, not practical.
I do have to say that like now that we're at the like decision roundup, it's not that I've not really felt particularly compelled by
No.
any of these like choices and stuff. But the only major ones we've had so far are what happened to Chloe and
yeah,
and the Loretta one.
Yeah. Lol.
Choosing Safi memorial photo, 46%. So that's most of people chose the passionate photo.
True.
Passionate, or you could choose playful or pensive. Speak at Safi memorial. Max declined to speak. We're in the minority on that.
Yeah.
Abraxas puzzle box. Max solved the first layer. 91%.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
That's it for today, guys.
Oh my god, that was such a big yawn.